kind of open bar. It's gonna be alright, gonna be alright. Got no money, but I'll work it out with my charm. Having a good time, ain't doing no harm. It's gonna be alright, gonna be alright. Hey now, honey, I've been driving around in my car, looking for some kind of open bar. It's gonna be alright, gonna be alright. Got no money, but I'll work it out with my charm. Having a good time, ain't doing no harm. It's gonna be alright, gonna be alright. Having a good time, ain't doing no harm. It's gonna be alright, gonna be.
Yeah, I know. He's late again. He's always late. I mean, I told him last time, look, John, you're going to start losing viewers. And, you know, he never listens to me because I'm a carrot, which is a bit unfortunate. But I'm a famous carrot. I'm Gareth the Carrot, in case you didn't already know what my name was. And, yeah, I mean, John's a very busy man. He does lots of brewery stuff. Like, lots of brewery stuff. And, like, he ponders great questions, like, when does a leaflet actually become a pamphlet? Which I think's a valid question, to be honest. And also things like, how long does it take to milk a cow? Really, we can only ask Alan Mead that, because he's got a cow. But yeah, so anyway, I thought I'd fill in, because he's going to be a bit late, and I'm just covering for him. And he'll probably be like 20 minutes late in the comments, because he normally runs... He's not very good at comments. I've told him that I can help, but then I realised I don't have any hands, because I'm a carrot, so it's a bit of a problem. Oh, hang on, here he is. He's coming on now. Right, you cheeky sausages, I will see you later. Come on, John, what are you doing?
I dug him up from the archives. Welcome, everybody, to the Lord's Brewing Co. YouTube. And here we have, that way, it is Chris's beer reviews. How you doing, sir?
Hello, how are you? I'm very well.
I'm very excited because I'm in my shed.
Indeed, that is an exciting moment.
But I'm a little warm. And my glasses keep fogging up because I'm not used to wearing glasses. So
too warm or cold though.
It's true. It's true. I've got the door open. And yeah, it's all good. So I bought a sign today. Oh, the wife is already lurking. What? Oh.
Does that mean it's not worked?
Yeah, it looks like they're having issues. Well, I'm not going to send it. I can't send it again if they've got payment. Sorry, this always happens. As everybody knows, when I start a live stream, this is on a Friday when Lydia comes to ask for money off me. Every time, there's nothing I can do. If it's a banking issue and it says there's delays with payments, I can't do anything because all the money is in that bank account.
Well, can I take her and get cash out?
Damn it. I'm getting done royally here. Somebody paused that, reading my card details. Anyway, shall we quickly go through the chat? Let's have a look, see who's there. We have got Joey all the way in America. This thumbnail is the best thing to ever happen to YouTube. Did you like it? It was me getting eaten by a tiger in the shed. Happy Friday. It's CJ Art. How you doing, mate? The Sharky Sharksters there. Great. Gareth the Carrot is back. Do you know, it was a video that I found. We must have done it in lockdown. And I just thought it was funny. So I thought I'd play it again.
I've never seen it before.
Oh, it's just silly. It's just silly, isn't it? It's silly fun. Matt Williams, after all, cheers.
After
all. Carrot or parsnip is definitely a carrot, Jim.
Definitely
Jim from North Carolina. How you doing, mate? He wants carrot back. Cheers. It's not nice, is it, Chris? I don't know what to say. Shocking. It's Brad Evans. How you doing, Brad Dad? Nice to see you. Hello, everybody. I'm just going for it. Mersey Beers, hello, mate. How are you doing? Everyone's saying hello to you. Hello, Dave. Nice to see you. You all right? Dave's a good guy. He's a friend of mine. It's Beer Dog. It'd be Chris all the way down there in the where's he from? It's down in Tartan. Hey guys, hope everyone's well. Can't stay long. Just waiting for call. I'm doing Yorkshire then. To go and pick up Shane from work. I hope you guys are all right. Anyway, everyone's saying hello to Chris. Get beer reviews. Hello, mate. How you doing? I hope you're all right, Craig. It's Kevin Parton. How are we doing? Nice to see you. Thomas Flynn. Hello, mate. How's it going? What were you drinking? Right, I haven't even got myself a drink. I had a glass of water a minute there. I have.
I'm having a Sierra Nevada Pale Ale.
It's got a cooler.
I've got the cooler in there.
Oh, yes.
I do like those big old metal coolers, but they are heavy.
Yeah, they're not very practical, if I'm honest.
No,
I, of course, channeling my... I've got a mud bar, because that's what I've always got, nearly. Because it's cheap.
Butter.
Yeah, it's all right. It's my first beer. Where's Pigeon? Oh, yeah, I forgot about the Pigeon. I wonder where he is. I'll have a look. They're saying hello to each other. Is this the Battle of the Man Caves? Well, Chris is clearly winning, to be fair. That's not...
But yours is new, so it takes time, doesn't it, to get them how you want them. It does take some time.
It does. So where I'm at now, I need to insulate, despite the fact that I'm roasting at the moment. So I was going to buy a kit off Amazon, and then I went to the brewery, and you can't see it; it's just off screen. Like literally, I'm gonna completely spoil the look of the place. There is a huge thing of insulation, like the bubble wrap. It's the so I'm going to use that to do this. So, and then I'm going to board over the top.
Yeah.
And then, before I board, I've got to put all the electrics in.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, and I've got some fluorescent tubes. I've got 2,400 lumen fluorescent lights. It will be like the brightest shed in the world.
It just takes time, doesn't it? That's the thing. It takes a bit of time, a bit of money, but it's worth it in the end.
Yeah, it is.
I love my little sanctuary with my little beer shed. Absolutely love it.
It's awesome. I'm very jealous. And now I'm entering into your world.
It's a good world to be in. It's a good club.
So I've got some news.
Ooh.
It's slightly depressing news, but it's not really. But it is all at once. So we're not opening the bar.
As in, not ever.
Well, I'm not saying not ever, but we just couldn't get there on the lease to where we wanted it to be. So,
That's a shame.
I think if it had come through faster on the solicitor's side, like 3 months ago, it would have been a different story.
Yeah.
But because it was left by the solicitors for so long, there's kind of no way forwards. So we're not doing it for the time being. However, that's not indefinite. So we've got lots of other stuff going on in the background. So
yeah, that's a shame.
God, it's annoying from my point of view. It's not just me in the business. Yeah. So it takes a group effort, and I'm probably the bigger risk taker out of everybody. So I had to swallow my pride on this one.
Oh well, maybe it's meant to be. Sometimes people. I'm kind of a believer of things like what goes around comes around, and some things happen for a reason. So yeah, something else will happen.
I think so. I'm not like I don't know what to do. Yeah. Nothing like that. I'm just annoyed. I'll get over it in 2 days' time. I'll be fine. It'll all be good. So, yeah. So, what you been up to? Anything exciting?
No, nothing too exciting. I've been on a course for the last couple of weeks, which has been a bit boring. But last night went over to a friend's. I haven't seen him for a couple of years. So I caught up with a friend I haven't seen for a few years. We grew up together from literally babies.
Oh.
So I hadn't seen him for a long time. So we met up last night, went to his house. We went out, had a few beers, and stayed at his. And now feeling quite tired, especially as today was a work day. So we didn't get to bed till late. So had a few beers, and yeah, it was a work day today. So now starting to feel a little bit tired.
Mm.
But
That'll do that, yeah.
yeah, but I told Rachel we'll be having a takeaway tonight. I'm not cooking tonight.
Yeah, it's got to be done, isn't it?
Yeah.
You've got to sometimes you just got to have a good old takeaway. I did something which I always forget to do. So whenever I do a quick pint, it's Friday. Inevitably, I'm rushing around and trying to squeeze everything into a small amount of time, and I forget to eat. And then I have 2 or 3 beers, and I am done.
Yeah.
So this time, I deliberately went and got some food, and the Americans in chat are going to go, that is disgusting. But I went and got a Taco Bell because it's novel up here. So, and I just thought I really fancy a Taco Bell.
Yeah, see, I don't even think Taco Bell exists down south anymore.
Really?
No, I saw the one up your end, and I was amazed. That was the first time I'd seen a Taco Bell in years. And so, yeah, I don't know if there are any down south. I'm sure someone might be able to correct me on that, but I haven't seen one down south for a very long time.
Have you got any Dunkin' Donuts? We've got Dunkin' Donuts as well.
I'm sure they exist, but I haven't seen one.
Oh, if you ever get a chance, go and have their coffee. It's fantastic. Best
Ooh.
coffee. I love their coffee. It's like every bit as good as Starbucks, but not as expensive.
Yeah. We do have Tim Hortons now. I know they're Canadian, but we do have Tim Hortons. There's one near us where I am in Dunstable, but it's rubbish. They do not know how to cook their food properly in there. It's utter pants. It really is.
Do you know, I had a Tim Hortons burger at the beginning of the week where was I? I was doing some deliveries. Anyway, I had this Tim Hortons burger, and it just reminded me of cheap fairground burgers.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't have minded if my Tim Hortons did remind me of that. But the burger was grey. It was awful. I mean, without being kind of snobby, I make bloody good burgers myself. I make burgers from scratch, and I was eating the Tim Hortons burger thinking, my burgers are way better than this. Why am I spending £6 on a burger when I can cook it for a fraction of that price and it tastes a lot better?
Yeah, I'm with you.
I mean, you've seen pictures of some of my burgers because I put them in the group chat, don't I?
Yeah, and it always makes me hungry.
Yeah, they're epic things.
It's normally post it when I've got no money spare, so I can't even do anything about it. This is what you could have won. Jim says, John, does your new neighbourhood have rules like any shed or structure must appear similar to one's home? I think it does have rules about sheds. I never read any of them, but from what I can gather, this is well within any kind of regulation because it is just a standard shed. There's nothing. It's not massive and it's not tiny. It's just a normal pent lap shiplap shed. So it's just got a flat roof. It's only about that far higher than the fence. And the neighbour's got a similar one 2 doors down. So, yeah, I don't think there's anything like that. And also, this one looks very nice because it's in battleship grey.
Yes.
Thomas says, there's nothing wrong with a Sierra Nevada and a Budvar. No, I don't think so.
Nothing wrong with either of those. Both good beers.
Get it done, Beer Dog. I'm going to try and get Tiger Shed to sort out a discount code So if any of you want to order a shed, you get a bit of little bit of juicy bonus on it. I will say, quality-wise, these are really good. Been very impressed.
It does look nice. The pictures you've sent, it does look like a very well-made shed.
Yes. There's going to be, and tonight on this live, there's probably going to be a lot of shed conversation. But hey ho. There's 2 Taco Bells in Liverpool, and London has a Taco Bell. There you go.
Where's the one in London? I mean, I know London pretty well, and I've not seen a Taco Bell even in London. But I don't go around purposely thinking I must try and find a Taco Bell, but I've not even seen one in London, but obviously there is.
My favourite is the enchilada munch box or something. So you get enchiladas, you get a taco, you get a churros as well, and their fries are really nice, and a Pepsi. It's really good. You should have one, Brad. You've got to remember it's owned by McDonald's, so don't set your expectations too high. Craig says, yes, Adam, I'm starting to brick it, to be honest. What's he bricking?
Yeah, what is he bricking? Is he brick it as in pooing himself, or he's bricking something?
I don't know. I can't find his Chris chat, good evening. And then cheers, Craig. Week tomorrow, big fella. What's that mean? Ooh, exciting. Ooh. Exciting. Paul Greenwood's in the chat. Evening all. Hello, Mr. Greenwood. How are you, sir? So, Taco Bell, you might want to install a toilet in the pub shop. It does have that effect. It does have that effect. It really sorts you out. It's like having a what's the word? Colonic irrigation for small amounts of money. Why brick it? You'll be with friends. Plus, I can bring breakfast with me when you're hanging on Saturday morning. Oh wow, they're doing something. Cheers to everyone. It's Friday. Yes, it is, Joe.
It is Friday. Happy day.
I'm excited.
But the weekends go too quick, though, don't they?
They do. It's true. There is, however, a lot wrong with Lost Lunker by Food Dog. This is awful. Some of the stuff they do is all right, especially this. It's going to crack open some rum. Oh, Thomas is going heavy right at the beginning.
Rum. Good lad.
Rum. It's going straight in there. Oh, wow. Taco Bell with booze?
No, I'm in that.
Wow. It's opposite Great Ormond Street. There you go.
Well, thank you very much, Mazzy Beers. Clears that up.
Next week, Chris's beer reviews. I'm eating a Taco Bell. Oh, Ken, bless you, man. Don't brick yourself. It's fine. I get anxiety as well. You just got to try and. I know it sounds really cliche, but you've got to put it all in a box and be super logical about it. Like, what is actually going to happen? The actual reality, not what you're feeling.
Right?
Yeah, it is. It's really difficult.
Because I suffer with anxiety. And I look at that, and the things I have anxiety about, I then sometimes wonder if it really is anxiety or something else. Because my daughter, we already knew it, but she's now been diagnosed with autism. And I think, has she got that from me? When I'm suffering with anxiety and having big issues, is that anxiety or is it something else? Because I can't turn it off. I can't get rid of that anxiety for a long, long time, and I go into a strange state. So I was thinking, is that something else or is it anxiety? And have I given those genes to my daughter? Probably. But yeah, I don't know. But I do suffer.
Yeah. I was getting during lockdown, I was probably drinking more than I should do and under massive amounts of stress. And I would wake up in the night just stricken with fear, absolutely
Ooh.
stricken with fear for no reason at all.
Yeah.
And you just have to, I just get up, go in downstairs, make a cup of tea, pull myself together, remember that although it feels real, it's not real. And that's how I was able to cope with it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but bless you, mate. It's awful. And you'll get through it, though. You'll get through it. You'll be fine. There's always hope, buddy. So just keep pushing on. I wish you guys could experience Waffle. Oh, mate, I would love to go to a Waffle House. I want to experience Waffle House.
There's a stunning Waffle House in St Albans. I'm surprised you haven't been there with Paul when you've been down this way. It's not part of a chain of waffle houses. It's an independent one, and it's an old pub that's been converted into a waffle house. And their waffles are just something very, very special.
Very nice.
Yeah. I never had a savoury one. I always go in there and have one covered in ice cream, bananas, caramel, toffee, you name it. But they're enormous and delicious. So next time you're down this way, we'll go.
I'm well up for that. We've got a superstar in the chat. We've got none other than Ted Coningsby. And Ted, go and check out Ted Coningsby YouTube channel. He does all the military aviation, and it's family friendly, awesome content. You get to see loads of cool aircraft if you're not near a military base, and they do lots of stuff for veterans. Nico is a star, and Ted is awesome. So, and I'm luckily enough to be a mod for those guys. So go and check him out. There is a bearded ginger guy in the basement. We shall bring him on.
Hello.
Hello. Mate.
How are we doing?
I'm all right.
Good. I've escaped my last-minute Friday meeting. It's time for a beer.
Yeah.
Who does that? Who decides to do a meeting on a Friday like that?
People who work on a different time scale. I think. But here we are. Is everyone well?
Yeah.
Good. It's only a fleeting visit today. I reckon it might be a one beer situation. We'll try for two. We'll see what happens.
That's outrageous.
Going out.
Oh yeah.
Where are you going?
Into old Nottingham town. I know where I'm starting, but I don't know where I'm going afterwards. So who knows?
They're the best nights.
Absolutely, it's a friend's birthday, so it's not up to me, but it shall be fun. I'm sure.
I'm sure it will.
Is it your military friend?
No, but he will be there.
I want to meet him. He sounds absolutely great fun.
Yes, always dangerous. Always. Cheers, everyone. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, you big old squirrels. Thomas wants to know if we're doing a Christmas style stout like the new one from a few years ago. So we have got a stout called Disco Made Me Do It. We've just got to send off some of it for testing. We've got to test it all. So make sure, see what ABV and all that jazz is first, and there's no nasties in there going to kill you all off. It's David Wilson. Hello, happy Friday. Lovely man, David Wilson.
How are you, David? He certainly is a lovely man.
How's your brother doing? Is he all right? Say hello to him for me.
For a minute there, I thought you asked how his mother was doing. I thought that's not very appropriate.
No. I don't. Yeah, that'd have been strange. Kent says he's only had it for the last 2 months. Self-confidence was hit hard, and triggers it. Well, you've got this, mate. You have got this. You'll be all right. Yeah, Brad. That can be the start of it. And sometimes, like, I can have had the best day ever, and then I have a conversation with either somebody at work or something like that, and they might say one little tiny sentence, and I think, where did that come from? And all I focus on is that, and then drive myself absolutely skits. So yeah, I underthink everything. It's good and bad. It's exciting, but it costs a lot. I love it. I love it.
True. Yeah, you can go. You can go the other way for sure.
Hey, no worries, Craig. You're a legend, mate. Yes, you do. We want to see pictures. Eric, hello, mate. Just had a walk. In the end, and the rain came pouring down. But what does that when you arrive home to a recently started Lord's Brewing stream? Cheers.
Yeah, boy.
And
Cheers.
can we just say, how good is that shed looking already as a studio? He's got.
It's not-
I've not seen these smooth angles from you for months. Look at it. It just looks. It just works. Just works.
I'm loving it. I'm well happy.
I'm no longer looking up your nose at the kitchen table. It's brilliant.
Yeah, it's true. And there's no sudden moments where my DJI Osmo decides to just not gimbal anymore and go.
Yeah.
Indeed.
So yeah, I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it. The only thing that I've done wrong for this stream is I'm a little bit too warm, and I haven't dispatched my drinking trousers, which is a bit of an issue.
Not the drinking trousers.
Oh, you've got to have drinking trousers on. That's the whole. I'm in my jeans, but I'm a bit uncomfortable, a little bit sweaty. Probably too much information. I just like some comfy slacks on when I'm doing a live stream and a cold beer.
Got to have comfy slacks on, haven't you? I changed. I put on a very baggy, comfy pair of tracky bottoms.
I might when I go for a wee, go and quickly put them on.
Good idea.
Or I might just not at all.
Go for a wee.
Yeah. Thomas says, I overthink a lot. Some days can't sleep because of it. Think too much into the future and put pressure on myself. Yeah, it's true. Man, just got to do it day by day. Absolutely, yeah. It's interesting, isn't it? Because, we all probably don't really talk about it in the round that often.
No.
But when you actually get to it, I think most people have suffered with something at some point. So, that's always the thing with these issues is that they make you feel like you're the only person that feels that way. And then you feel isolated. And that's an absolute lie because everybody at some point, gets like that. And,
are you saying that people who have never felt like that now should feel weird because they haven't felt like that?
Yes, I do. No. There's bound to be times. I mean, some people are very good at self-regulating themselves. I found out something really interesting the other day, like two things that are really fascinating. So one is that some people don't have an internal monologue.
Yeah, I find that bizarre.
That's mental, isn't it?
I can't process how you would think anything.
No. That's it, like incredible. The other thing is there's an operation that they used to do called split brain for people with epilepsy, where they'd split the bit of fiber that joins the two hemispheres of the brain. And what they discovered is, because obviously one side deals with one thing, one side deals with the other. If one eye saw an object, it could only draw about it, and the other side of the brain didn't necessarily know that it had seen that object. And then the other side, one side would say what it sees, and the other one would have to draw it. But then this particular bloke, he'd seen something, but the side of his brain that does the speech said, we must have seen a bell today, because it was a bell that was drawn, but didn't know when they'd seen it. How weird is that? So then that means that your consciousness is in both sides of your brain. It's really fascinating. Anyway, it's a very deep hole that I started going down. And
that is a deep hole, yeah.
That is, yeah.
And then there's the split test with photons. That's another bizarre one. Oh yeah, Ted Coningsby. He's a legend, man. Absolute legend. And Ted, how many subscribers have you got? I joined the channel, I think when he just got to 5, I think, or was it 4, something like that. And I think Ted might be the biggest military YouTube channel, military aviation YouTube channel in Britain now. I think he's flying. Done a great job. John, you legend. Good vibes. You're a legend too, mate. We need to do a beer together. We need to get Ted at the brewery making some stellar stuff. We've recently had a Casper's dessert restaurant open here. I haven't been yet, but the waffles on Sundays look amazing.
We've got a lot of them, not just Casper's. I think there is one, but like there has been a large influx in just high sugar only restaurants.
That is all good in my world.
It's true.
Also, Chris, I need to ask: Are you that facial fuzz is looking good? Are you growing it out?
Yeah, I'm hanging on to it. I'm going to keep it. Most people, I'd say 99.9% of people that have seen me with it like it and have complimented me on it. So it's going to stay for a little while.
That is it. The moustache is particularly strong. I'm enjoying it.
It is.
I like it.
It's got a top gun vibe to it, I think.
Might just take the beard off and just keep the tash.
Well, I was going to say, if you did get fed up with all of it, keep the tash and some mutton chops.
Yeah.
By the time Christmas comes around, you can Charles Dickens it up. That'd be really good.
Damn right. Yeah.
I don't know what Rachel would say about that, but that would be
Strong
brilliant.
look.
It's Christmas.
We need to bring back. You think I'm taking the pee, but we need to bring back the strong old school facial hairs. I think we need to campaign for it.
There's a guy at work. He's growing his moustache and he proper has the curls, like proper curls.
Yeah,
and he rocks it. And fair play to him. Fair.
I'd love to get arrested by somebody like that. I say there, old boy, you are nicked.
I can do the curls, but it just makes me look overly eccentric at that point. I don't know. I'm not there. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for it.
I don't think anybody would.
I do it secretly. I do it secretly when no one's watching, and I've just aired that to many people now. But never mind.
Il Corvo, welcome. He says, "There's a bearded ginger guy waiting to join the stream. You shot Gus. Surely the odds are very much in favour of that."
Statistically speaking, yeah,
it's true. Friends' birthdays, massive. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, it was probably not wise to start on a 6% lager before even getting to the event, was it?
I had a bit of a bad. I had a few of them. That's the Paulana one, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. I had my own Oktoberfest in my hot tub the other week, and I might have drunk 6 of those, and I felt like death the next day.
They are good for making you feel absolutely pants the next day. They really are.
Oh, interesting. So I've not had a single, even a hint of a hangover drinking these. Yeah.
Really? Yeah.
Maybe.
I feel it the next day with the Oktoberfest, especially that one.
Interesting.
It's Joe. Bold, beautiful British 3Bs panel.
That's true.
Shadow, how you doing, mate? Shadow's in America. How you doing, mate? Well, that's true. Indeed.
Yeah. What? 36 in the fiscal year. Is that an American thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
It really does irritate me that Christmas stuff is in the shops already.
Yeah.
It really irritates me. And not just now, it's literally a couple of weeks back it started appearing. Like, it's just not necessary. It really isn't.
I think it takes away from the Halloweeny thing as well.
Yeah.
It's odd.
Yeah. It's true.
It irritates me. It's just commercial of Christmas, isn't it, really? It's just about people taking your money off you.
Oh, he's so grumpy. Oh, the Grinch.
Don't get me wrong.
He's wearing green. He's going to have his Grinch outfit on.
I enjoy Christmas. I like cooking Christmas dinner. I like having lots of people around at Christmas. I enjoy that occasion. But I do that all year round. I love people around. Yeah. But anyway, I do enjoy Christmas. I just don't like how it's just thrusted upon us. And we're not even in October. And we haven't even had Halloween. and people are already trying to take your money off you for something that's a couple of months away. Don't
Yeah.
like it.
I agree. I'm not even interested in anything until November at the very earliest.
Oh, absolutely.
Soon as Bonfire Night's gone, then you can start to get excited. Before that,
Yeah. Yeah,
leave it out.
I agree. Completely agree.
It's Stephen Crawford. Hello, mate. How you doing? He says, yo, what about ye? Weekend starts now, heading home from work, sipping a very fresh pint of Boundary Tap Room here in Belfast. Ooh,
Nice.
Very nice.
very nice. Very nice. Square Table says, Ted Connersby, looking at your channel reminds me of being back on active duty. Fighter planes hit different when you're trying to sleep off night shift and they start maneuvers at 6 a.m. True. Sunny and Warrington. Yeah, it's actually completely blue skies here now, which is rare. It's looking sunny. Talk more about the sweaty pants.
Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, it's a different kind of stream. You're in the wrong place for that. Oh dear. I'm not even going to read it out.
Gone wrong in the comments already.
Oh, look at this. Here he is. So, come and show chat what you've done.
Hello.
He's done his. What was it that you did today?
Sports PE leadership.
Sports PE leadership course.
Very good.
Is he holding 3 bags of fish and chips?
No, McDonald's.
I wasn't far off. Okay.
Go on, out you go, you little monkey. Smells of McDonald's in here now.
Probably smells better than your sweaty pants.
Yeah, well, yeah, possibly. It says the no internal monologue thing is so me at times. Really? Wow.
No, I think it's a you have it or you don't. I don't think it's temporary.
Nico says this is a great subject and you're helping people by talking about it. Thanks, John. Absolutely, we should definitely we do address it from time to time. We try not to make it a real focal point, but what we try and say is if you are struggling, then you can always get in contact with us. So we're only on the end of a phone. So yeah, you're not on your own. Smash the like button.
With anger.
With anger, fury, and menace.
Straight fury.
Blue Raven Outdoors. Hello,
Howdy,
gents.
Billy.
Hello, Blue Raven Outdoors. How you doing? Are you outdoors? And are you blue?
Are you a raven?
These are
All
all
these
things.
questions. Hey, ravens are smart. They've probably got YouTube now.
Yeah,
They
they
are
are.
very good.
I went on holiday and we went to a bird sanctuary and they said, oh, and this is our cleverest bird. And I was expecting like an African grey or something like that. And they got this raven out, I thought.
Mm.
And I didn't know how clever ravens were.
Like insane.
Yeah.
They had it was doing puzzles and it
Yeah.
was doing all these things. And then it was trying to chat up this other raven, his girlfriend that was in another area. Going over.
They can hold a grudge again through generations.
What?
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
Wow.
not.
there's some insane tests have been done. They are, very clever.
Yeah. Chris is off. Well, come back later, Chris. We love you. Say hello to Shane first. That is a fascinating story.
Not sure which one, but it was.
No,
a story.
I'm not sure. It's like, what's that T-shirt? My mate's got a T-shirt. It says, "Cool story, bro. Go make me a sandwich." Cheers, says David Wilson. By the way, Nikos is drinking an ale whilst chilling to your stream. Good vibes. You could, Nico, if you want to come on, you're more than welcome. I'll ping you the link. Go Browns, beat the Ravens.
Tell us what ale you're drinking.
Yeah, what ale are you on? There you go. I have caught up with chat, and I'm going to go for a wee and dispatch my sports drinking trousers. So
Enjoy.
I'd just like to say we're 39 minutes in, and I've caught up with the chat. Just saying.
Well done.
Well
Well
done. You've-
Well, me and Chris will answer the comment that's currently on the screen because you didn't read it out, which is, have you tried any of the new Morrison's or Sainsbury's beer range? And I can answer it very quickly with no.
I can answer that very quickly with yes.
I'm glad you can.
But the Sainsbury's ones I've got a few of. I have bought a few of the Sainsbury's ones. The Morrison's one, I have had a couple from Morrison's, and because I had a late night last night and I'd had a few beers, my memory is playing up as to which ones I had. One of them was definitely a Magic Rock. It's supposed to be a gin and tonic IPA. It was very, very drinkable, but it just didn't have any elements of a gin about it. But it was a very drinkable IPA. Quite smashable. In fact, I drank the whole thing whilst I was reviewing it. I haven't put the review out yet, but I literally drank it whilst reviewing it. It was that smashable, but it just wasn't gin enough for me. Call it gin and tonic IPA. It needs to have some gin about it, but it just didn't really.
I will attempt to get you next time we meet a bottle or can of Lincoln Green's Gin and Beer It, which is, but I don't like it because I don't like gin, so that should probably give you some idea of how. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it though if that's what you're after.
Yeah, I do enjoy gin. I mean, I don't drink it very often, and we've got an awful lot of gin in this house because Rachel likes a gin, but she barely drinks really. So we do accumulate a lot of gin, and I do enjoy a good gin. I've got some really decent gins in, some quite expensive. But when a brewery's, or anyone brews a beer and says it's a gin and tonic, then I'm expecting there to be something that's going to remind me of gin and tonic in it. Maybe not so much the tonic, but the gin side. I think that could really work with some IPAs, the gin, but it just didn't do it. It just didn't work. It was drinkable, smashable, but it just didn't remind me anything of gin. So
that's a shame.
There's something else. There's something. But I've crushed all the cans because I crushed all my cans. So I've got a can.
There was the Northern Monk Stout that was a Wiper and True.
Oh, that one. Yeah, Dark Matter. Now, I thought that was quite a disappointment. That I did a review. That's up. I found that really disappointing. It just felt very safe, very been done before, nothing new about it. It wasn't horrible. It wasn't a disgusting stout. It wasn't a sink pour or anything like that. It just
bland.
There was nothing different about it. It was, it was an improvement on some of the Northern Monk stuff they've released recently, but yeah, it just didn't do much.
Okay.
What's the other one I've had? I've had the Brewdog Grind, a coffee stout. That was Sainsbury's. I'm sure that was Sainsbury's. That's actually really good. That's quite impressive for Brewdog, that stout.
Okay.
But Brewdog can do stout. Yeah, that was good. But the other ones, they're in Sainsbury's, all the other new ones. They're in my fridge. So I've got them, and they will get reviewed. Well, they might all get reviewed, I don't know. But there's one that I definitely will review, is the Northern Monk Black Forest Gatto Stout. I love Black Forest Gattos. They were massive in the 80s. Everyone had them. So they always just give me fond memories, the thought of Black Forest Stout. So I'll be interested to see how that tastes from Northern Monk.
Yeah, I've had a lot of stouts that tasted a bit like a Black Forest Gatto without saying so, if that makes sense. So I imagine it's quite a natural one to pull off. You wouldn't need too much addition, I don't think, if you use one of those, a basis that led that way already. That'd be interesting. You'd
like to think so, but I've tried a lot of Black Forest Gatto stouts and they've all missed the mark. I've not had one that I thought. I know it's a liquid, it's not cake. I get that. I know they're two different things, but all the ones I've had, I thought have really missed the mark. Will this Northern Monk one get it right? But probably not. But we'll find out.
We will indeed.
I will review that one.
Ted has commented to say that Nicholas is drinking a Hobgoblin Ruby, which means he is a man of culture. I don't care how much they step on that beer and make it worse than it was before. It's still I've still got such a soft spot for it. It still pleases me.
Yeah, I've got a Hobgoblin Ruby that I've just held up, but I've also got this that Paul reviewed the other day,
The
and that's why I
stout?
went out and bought it. Yeah, the stout. I've not seen it.
I want to try. I want to try this because they did Black Witch. Do you remember that years ago?
Years ago, yeah. I can't remember what it tasted like. But...
I had quite a lot of it. Long story short, they produced Black Witch for about 5 years until Marsden bought them out. At which point it went off sale because it was deemed too much of a competitor to the Marston's Oyster Stout.
Yeah.
Marston's Oyster Stout then was stopped in, I want to say 2016-ish. And then they tried to bring Black Witch back. And they kept churning it out until about 2019. And it was still very good at that point. And then it just went and it just disappeared.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering how much of that recipe is in that Hobgoblin Stout. I'll be very happy if it's a lot of the same. Based on Paul's review, I have watched it. I don't think it is, but we shall see.
But what's interesting is I know that the Witchwood Brewery, they're closing it. However, I think they've been brewing those beers out of the Witchwood Brewery for a while, because someone I know was at the Eagle Brewery the other day. Being brewed there, and the Eagle Brewery's in Bedford, and it was being bottled in that brewery. It's the Hobgoblin beer.
I'm not surprised.
No.
I've done I was the first ever brewery tour I did was that Hobgoblin site.
Yeah.
It was the year they got bought out, so it was still very, very much as it ever was, if that makes sense. There'd been no changes basically.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I've got something important to show you, and I think
have you got no trousers on?
No, I've got trousers on. This is very important. So my wife, she says I'm not allowed to buy things for the house without her. Now, let me introduce you to this little thing. It's a diffuser, and it makes like smoke come out of it that smells nice. And when you turn it on, hang on a minute, you have to plug it in first. But when you turn it on, right, you turn it on, and then what happens? Look, smoke comes out of it.
Oh.
Now, I thought this was a very nice thing. I thought, oh, no, that's good. Until she pointed out that it looks like a toaster that is burning its toast.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like.
That is a fair point.
She was like, and she has mocked me ever since.
Yeah, it just looked like a fake, like it looks like a movie set prop for something on fire.
It does, but it smells amazing. This one is pomegranate. There you go.
Okay,
but Lids is absolutely right. I didn't think that to start with, but once you get that image, that's it, and that's what it is. But the big question is, so Lids said you can't buy anything for the house without her. So does that mean you can buy anything for the shed that you like without consulting her?
Well, I might have bought the man cave sign today. I think I should put this here. Makes me look spooky.
I have to say, I'm very jealous of the lighting on the wood in the background. That is really setting off.
Do you like that?
Yeah, I think you can stop it. I think you could stop it moving on that. Right, I think you could just go blue on one side, and then pinky red on the other, and it would just look a bit brighter on that.
Oh.
On that, the one on your left arm, the red one. Go a bit pinky, a bit whiter, a bit more white. We're gonna get it right. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get there.
Turn it up, 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 turn it up. It's up
to the max.
That's the max.
Can you get any more white in there? Can you go lighter? Maybe it's purple. Maybe purple is the way.
Purple. There's purple.
That one. Right. That one, but bright.
That is as bright as she'll go, Captain.
Anyway, it looks very nice. There you go.
Changed it. No, he ruined it.
Yeah, he's ruined it.
Oh no, Darcy, I like green. Green's my favourite colour. green works for me.
Couldn't
Like that.
tell, Chris.
I've got laser beam. I've got a
That's
laser.
it. Look at that. Look at him. Very bougie.
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 Bougie, boys. Bougie. I'm very excited. Oh, gosh, blimey, that. It smells lovely in here, but it's a little bit. So I'm going to put the burning toaster down there. I don't think it's ever going to be allowed in the house again. But I shall sneak it in. What it is, the boys come home from like taekwondo or football or whatever, and the house ends up within about 15 minutes smelling like sweaty teenagers.
Lovely.
So you can put that on, and then they go and have their showers and stuff. And it all smells really nice.
I'm going to make a terrible life decision and have another 6% lager before going out.
Oh, sweet baby Ray. You're going to be in trouble. Got some Brewdog Rattle and Rum Stout to try later. Boom. Shakalaka.
Boom, boom.
Paul Greenwood says Sainsbury's Winter Warmer is always a good one to have. Nothing special like. Is that like their own beer?
I think it is. I think they do an own labelled winter warmer beer, or they call it their selected, specially selected or whatever. As
Bateman's brew that, or have I imagined that?
I think you could be right. There's someone like along those lines, really. But yeah,
I think so.
I've had they do a Czech Pilsner, don't they? It's not too bad either.
Very nice.
Ted says, by the way, we have some cool names for craft, for a craft Ted Bear beer, Beret Down.
Yeah.
So Ted's Beret goes on walkabouts on a regular, and when it flies off, it costs Nico. He has to donate to the benevolent fund for the Air Force. So that Beret's earned a lot of money so far. Signal Lost, that's another one, or QRA. QRA, that'd be pretty cool. So yeah, we're definitely up for it. We'll do some nice bottled beer. It's really strange. I can see everybody coming and going. I know. I need to get these windows covered up. Does Ted fly Typhoon or F-35? You have to make sure that you turn the transponder on in those F-35s because they are very elusive. Sometimes they just disappear.
Just run away.
It's just gone. Simo, hello mate. How you doing?
Simo.
Nice to hear. Simo. Vocation have gone downhill a bit recently with the start. I'm surprised at that because they normally do some bangers.
What's the core range stout?
what's that called?
Love and Hate.
Love and Hate, yeah.
That's
That
not stout.
sorry,
Love and Hate's not stout.
is it not?
No.
Bread and butter. No, that's bitter, isn't it?
No.
Yeah.
So yeah, bread and butter's a bitter. Life and Death's the core pale /
Pale.
session IPA. What's
Oh,
the,
we're so slack, aren't we?
we are. What is it then?
I can picture it.
It's
Wow.
called.
I can picture it.
I've been in the shed for just a few hours, and there's a fruit fly. Where the hell do they come from?
Your
I know.
sweaty trousers.
Mm. Oh yeah, baby. Well, I hope you get back and
What
get
is it called?
relaxed.
What's that stout called? Someone in the comments help us out here.
Yeah,
I can
we're
picture it. Hasn't it got like the domino on the front? Something I can't remember.
Yeah, it does now. Yeah, the new cans do.
very.
Anyway, whatever that is, I had a pint of it on. Yeah, Il Corvo says Love and Hate's in New England. Okay, so it's not that. Whatever it's called, I had a pint of that in one of Nottingham's primo craft beer establishments about 3 months ago, and it was properly not very good.
Really?
Yeah, it was like it wasn't offensive, but no.
I had
I'm surprised.
stout in a pub last night. Well, I didn't have a whole pint of it. We had a taster of it. It was the Camden Brewery's stout on tap in a pub, and it cascades just like Guinness. But that was terrible. It was really poor. Really poor.
I didn't even know they did one. I saw it on tap for the first time weekend before last, but they had some German beer on, so I didn't bother.
It's the Germans.
Yeah. It was. So we just asked if we could taste it, and I'm so glad we did rather than order a pint of it.
Thomas Payne is in with the answer. It's naughty and nice.
Naughty and nice.
Naughty and nice. Of course it is.
Yes, of course.
Been
Ted's
stupid.
loving the OMG Black Witch.
Oh, we were talking about the Hobgoblin stout, and I was talking about Black Witch, which was the stout that Witchwood used to do.
Right, okay. Right. You Yanks love an English beer and pub. It's true, they do. I think I've seen quite a few Americans, especially in Leeds and York. Well, York, they can't believe it. They go into the pubs there and they're just like, you can tell that it must feel like I do when I go to New York and I'm like, oh, it's like a film set. It's like a film set. Look, I saw that New Yorker shout at that other one and they actually say coffee. It's so funny.
They've got a whole 3 letters that don't exist in the word. It's quite impressive.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? It's good. Black Pearl Oyster Stout. Ooh, as a core. Ooh. Very nice. I'm just kind of skipping through these because otherwise I'm going to be miles behind again. Mick T, hello, mate. How you doing? Mick T's not far from me. He's over in the... you're still Wakey's West Yorkshire, isn't it, still? It is, isn't it? Tell me I'm not losing. Yeah, it is. That's where my mother's from, Wakefield. In case anybody wanted to know where my mum was born. It's really random information to give out.
Oh, well, tonight knowing that.
Oh, there you go. The last proper English pub we had around here was called the Fox and Hound. So many Irish pubs, yeah, especially in Cleveland. Yeah, it'd be full of them. I love it. Who enjoys an Irish pub though? I gotta say, I do like an Irish pub.
If the Guinness is done well, I'm all over it.
Absolutely, yeah. It's got to be the Guinness has got to be right, isn't it?
Or go left field and go with a Murphy's or something like that that's particularly well kept. That'll also do.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'd like to see Beamish come back. I used to love Beamish in the 90s. Loved the stuff.
Yeah, I remember that.
It's only in Ireland now, which is a shame, but I loved it. Absolutely loved Beamish.
It's really... I'm going to have to turn my toaster off because it's really worrying me. I glance over and because it's all temporary, I've just got what you can't see is it looks a bit like the outside of a TV news van. There's cables everywhere.
Yeah.
And then I look down and I see orange and smoke coming out of it and I keep jumping because I think I'm on fire. My wife is... she ruined my thing. Simo's still in traffic. Can't see anything. And Kent's talking to Simo. Is he talking to Simo? Yeah. I have flown in lots of typhoons, and I'm waiting to fly with the 495th in an F-35. It's true. Ted has been that little fella in the thumbnail has been in many a fighter jet.
Have a chair, love. My wife has just walked in from work.
Painkillers and something strong.
She needs painkillers and something strong.
Hell yeah, sister.
Something strong is not going to be me. Painkillers I can do. Not feeling good, my love.
Oh, loads of people are coming down with colds and stuff at the moment.
I've had that.
She's had that. Now she's got a new ailment.
Back pain.
She's got back problems now.
Oh dear, not fun.
No.
No one likes that.
No.
I do. Rachel went,
She was saying bye as I turned the mic off. So probably...
All right, all I heard was yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying not to be rude. I'm desperately trying to find the name of a bar because my friend whose birthday it is going out says he's got a mission for today, which is to go to a pub that none of us have ever been to before. And I've just thought of one that I really want to go to, and I don't think anyone will have. So before someone gets in with a terrible option, I'm trying to find the good option.
Where was the one I delivered to the other day? Is that called?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. That's the one. Where is it? No, the other one. Something fog.
Oh, right. Let me have a look. I shall check it on my customer.
That is what I was trying to find. I should have asked you. I forgot you'd been there.
Yeah,
that's how I know about it.
I have it on my customer database. Fog. I put the word fog in. No, that didn't work.
No,
that's strange. Is it definitely fog?
Might be. Oh, is it mist?
Mist. That was it. Mist. This is very musty. It's called the Mist Rolling Inn. It's 78 Derby Road, Nottingham. Good little pub, that.
Thank you, sir. I'm going to try and go later.
How awesome is that? There we go. I was able to do something useful with my live stream. Go to the Rolling Mist in Nottingham. You'll see Crummy laying there on the floor throwing up. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Il Corvo. We're rebranding at the moment. It should be ready mid-October.
There you go. Exciting times.
Yeah, it is. They're chatting about that. Yeah, that's it. Could also use to describe John. Thanks.
Naughty and nice stout.
Yeah, it's probably true. I am too big to be in fighter jets. He's a man mountain. If you ever meet Joey, he's up there with probably the biggest people. Like he's just big. He's tall and big. Like I've got a Vauxhall Vivaro, and there's plenty of leg room in the front of that, and it's a bit bigger than a transporter. But Joey sits in it, and his knees are on like almost on the dashboard. He's massive. So yeah. York is full of Americans. Yeah, it's true. It is. Oh no, my mum's in the chat. No way. Oh my word. It is, Ken. It is, but as if my mum has come
This is excellent.
to join my live chat.
Hi, John's mum.
Hi, this is my shed, mum. And I need to clear something up because I got in trouble on my video. So the lawnmower, my Honda. So I'm a full ricer now. I've got a Honda.
He's got a rice cooker.
It's a Honda Izzy. You know full well, Crummy. So I'm going to give it a good service and a little bit of paint to make it look a bit more shiny and nice. You know what that needs is some what's it called? Here's
a clue.
I wouldn't say the right word, and I'm not sure if it is the right word. It's the stuff that Jimmy Broadbent watches and has all the Japanese stuff. What's it called? And they put it on their cars.
Did I just hear your mum's in the chat?
Yes.
Yes.
I was chatting away to Rachel, and all of a sudden I just heard John's mum's in the chat or something. What?
What's the Japanese cartoon stuff called? Manga.
Manga.
Yeah, I need some manga stickers on my lawnmower. Then it'll be complete race car.
Yeah, it would.
Because I don't want to try and drift it though. It has a meaty blade.
What you need is some neons underneath, and then every time you pull the accelerator on it, that tune from Tokyo Drift to come in.
Yeah. And he wants to have two-step limiter on it, so you rev it. It goes,
why is John next door? The VTEC kicked in.
Yeah, that's true. Gosh, he mows his lawn so fast. Crummy is motoring through the beers before going out. Well done, lad.
Try and be back.
Hello. Won't be long. Been car hunting in Norwich as a Focus is dead. Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that.
Straight dead.
Flipping EcoBoost.
Well, I'll be honest. What I was fascinated by was Mark saying he was going to replace a car because he thought the Focus might be dead. And then out of all the options of cars he was going to choose, they were all Fords. And I was like, this man doesn't learn.
I'd be looking at Honda Accords if it were me at that point.
Yeah, that sounds like a white or any Toyota. That's probably what I'd go for. Any Toyota.
A tip for anyone buying Japanese cars: if the first 4 letters has the letter J in it, it'll have been made in Japan, and they're much better than the ones with B's and A's, which tend to be made in like the UK or France.
You're talking about
chassis number.
Yeah. So if you get ones with J's, they're much better.
I'm on my 3rd Toyota, and they are just immense. They just do not go wrong. Never have any of my Toyotas gone wrong. Never. And I'm not saying that's not because I've only kept them for a short time. I've kept them for a few years. My Toyota Supra, kept that for a few years. My Toyota Celica, had that a good few years. My RAV4, had that a good few years. They just do not go wrong.
True. They are quality cars.
Yeah.
Paul says, don't buy Ford. They are of... well, I've ordered a new truck, so...
I didn't want to say anything, but yeah.
It's a Ford.
Well, see, I'm not... Go back to that comment. So thou shalt end the story if that offends. It doesn't offend, but I've also owned a lot of Fords. I've had every model, pretty much every model of Mondeo, and not one of those has ever gone wrong. Our Ford Focus C-Max has never gone wrong. So when I talk about the Mondeos, I bought a Mondeo on an Emridge. Quite new. It was in an Emridge.
1995.
Yeah, I bought one that was only a couple of years old. That went on and on and on. I kept that. Absolutely. I bought other cars, but still kept that because it just was just such a workhorse. So, yeah, I don't get offended when people cuss Ford, but I've not had a Ford that's ever caused me any problems.
There you go. I had a Transit, and I thought about just taking the bonnet off because I opened it that many times. so that was a different experience, I feel, with my Fords. I've had a lot of Fords in the past. Well, my mum's in chat. How many Fords have I had, Mum? I've had all sorts. I used to terrorise her with my customised vans. I used to customise vans and put silly engines in them. And I once changed the clutch on the road outside with my mates from college. So
nice.
Yeah. I had one that had a habit that when you over revved it, it would make the clutch explode. And I got that down to fine art of I could replace the clutch in the lunchtime. You can't do that. You can't do that in a modern car now.
No, you can't. No. Complicated.
John, I'm with the band Skip Rap. We got 12 festivals coming up. Starting at Channel 2, you got a banner. No way, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I have got a banner. I'll sort you out. Don't worry. That's mad. Well, have a great time doing your festivals, man. That's awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Legend. Good lad. CJ, I love the Beamish as well. Locals $2.50 a pint in 2006.
Yeah,
as was everything else.
Yeah.
Craft Beer saying hello to Ted and Nika. We got a super chat. I haven't had one of them in a while. After streaming for 6 hours, 2 days, nice to chill with you. Yeah, absolutely, mate. How you do those streams? So he's got a van with like a deck on the roof, and he sits up on the roof with all his camera gear and stuff, an antenna. He's got all the gear. Unlike me, he actually knows how to use it. Man, it's when the weather becomes emotional, it can be a bit rough for when he's stood on the roof of a van. So yeah, but it's brilliant. It's great, and if you're working at home, it's a great thing just to like put on another screen to just kind of watch and dip in and out of. So thank you for the £3. I'm guessing it's either Ted or Nico. So I'm hoping Ted hasn't got access to the bank card. Just saying. But yeah, thank you very much for that £3. I really appreciate it.
It was amazing the other week when I came back past Duxford and all those Spitfires and Hurricanes are in the air. That was just incredible because we were just coming back from a weekend away and just happened to be driving past Duxford Air Museum, and there was loads of people outside of the museum, like standing by bushes with cameras and things. And Rachel's like, "What are these people doing?" I said, "We're near Duxford. There's clearly going to be some planes in the air." And within seconds, all those Spitfires were coming over. It was absolutely amazing. The sound was incredible. Loved it.
Awesome. There's nothing quite like a Merlin engine screaming its nuts off.
Yeah, it was incredible.
So the weirdest thing happened to me and, well, it was me. I think it was Kobe. I think we might have all been. I think we were all in the back garden at the old house. It was a summer's day, and the kids were playing in the paddling pool thing, and there was this loud, like big propeller engine noise that was Messerschmitt 109.
Wow.
I couldn't believe my eyes. I couldn't get my phone out fast enough. And I missed it. I just missed getting it. I was like, by the time I got this, I'll have missed seeing it. But and then I went on the group chat and it said, "Did somebody just see a Messerschmitt fly over?" They were like, yeah, it was like crazy, absolutely crazy. So yeah, that was pretty cool. Eric says, "Notice that Oktoberfest beers vary a bit in ABV. Is there even an example of above 7%?
I can't think of one above 7.
No.
So the core 6 actual Oktoberfest beers were, the highest was 6.3 and the lowest was 5.7, I think, or 5.8. But outside of those, there are some breweries in other countries that slap Oktoberfest on the label and produce stuff a bit dross, like Brewdog's 4.7 or 4.8% Oktoberfest Pilsner, which is just offensive on many levels. But yeah.
My mum says, yes, it's mum here.
Hi, John's mum.
Hi, mum. Joey's going to watch Ted. Honestly, check out their lives. Really good. My mum says she was traumatized. Crummy, you've seen me drive, haven't you?
Yeah.
Imagine that in a Volvo 360 GLE SC with no power steering, rear-wheel drive, 2 litre.
I mean, there's a lot less people where you live than where I live, so it wasn't that terrifying.
So yeah, I bought my first car was my mum's Volvo, and I had it, I think, 3 months, didn't I, before I wrote it off, and I hit a dumper truck in roadworks after. I was going too fast through the roadworks, but also this dumper truck shouldn't have reversed out, and so what I tried to do, because I was skidding, I let off the brakes and drove into the hedge, thinking it was just like a normal hedgerow, but it was somebody's garden hedge. So I took like 50 foot of that out of the ground and then slammed front end straight into the side of a dumper truck.
That's not very clever.
No. Made getting insurance fun after that. That's why I went for a van after that. I still remember the reg of the van. I don't remember the reg of the Volvo, but I remember the reg of the van. It was F173 MPB. Weird how you remember that.
Ooh. Yeah, I think I can remember all my regs, but I've not had that many, so probably not that impressive.
No, I can remember a few. I remember the ones that counted, the cars that I really enjoyed. I remember those reg plates.
I guarantee if you had a Supra, you'd have been sideways at everyone.
I'd love that car. I got rid of that car 18 years ago, and I still regret it. I miss that car so much. It was amazing. F411NUF was the reg on that.
What car was that, Chris?
Sorry?
What car was it?
Sorry, it was Supra. It was the pop-up headlight model. It was beautiful, that car. But they were worthless when I sold it. They were absolutely worthless. But now they're worth mega money.
Yep.
Yeah, Mum, don't tell any stories in chat. Just saying. Kobe's work on the shed roof looked really good. He's done a really good job.
It did look very. It looked better than I could do.
He did really well. He's very handy, his old Bobby. So he came and sat in the shed with me earlier, helping me set all this up. And yeah, he's really interested in doing things and making things. So that's part of the reason why I want to do the shed. He wants to do, more like Airfix models and things like that. And I thought we could have a bit of fun. And I know a little bit about electronics and soldering and all that. I thought we could make maybe some of his Airfix models have little LEDs in them and stuff like that. And we can
sorry for interrupting, but John's mum's leaving, so bye.
Bye, Mum. Love you. Thanks for not telling any stories that are horrendous. Love you. She's a good one. She's a good one. Yeah. So Cobes he's just loving it. He's absolutely loving it. So he helped him and Micah and actually Lydia. We all mucked in and did the foundation. And it is a little bit out, but not by, you're talking like that much. So it's not too much. It's not like I've got like 5 beer mats under my left legs of my chair just to keep it level. It's nothing like that. It's just a little bit, but I think it adds a little tiny bit of character. And yeah, he just loves it. So when I said what happened is we ran out of time building the shed, and we had to go somewhere, and the weather sucked. So then he absolutely threw it down. So we had the roof on, but no felt. So the following day, it was just windy, but no rain. But it was due to come in. And I said, Cobes, we've got to get this felt on this roof. And he was like, I don't know how to do it. And I said, well, we'll work it out. As I've never done it either. So we just went for it, got it all done, followed the instructions on the Tiger. The one good thing about Tiger Shed that is like properly good is they have all the videos on how to do everything. So if you follow the video, like you can't really get it wrong. So we got up and he was up on the roof and I've taught him before how to use a hammer properly. So he was just boom, gone, just straight away. So yeah, and I said the main thing, we just got to make sure it's straight and all that. And he did a superb job. So yeah.
Very nice.
Very proud. It's Neil Smith. He says, evening, Lordy and gents. At school, I was the band's manager, keeping the groupies in check. If you put together a beer YouTube reviewers band, who would play what and the name of the band?
Well, that's easy because I can play drums and nothing else. So I'm taking that.
Chris, what would you play?
Triangle.
That's an important role, Chris.
I used to be in a Jamaican. I used to be in a Jamaican band, Chris.
Oh God!
And I used to stand at the back and play the triangle. I used to just stand at the back and do my ting.
Ting. Yeah, do your ting. Very good. Very good.
A car alarm went off the second you said that. That was quite impressive. It was like a really ironic round of applause. It was good.
Bloody fruit flies. Yeah, I'm not musically gifted in any way. My sister got the musically gifted genes. She can just pick up any instrument and play it. I can't.
I'm not musically gifted. I had to train a lot to be able to play the drums, and even that's questionable. So
I can half sing. So I would volunteer to sing. I think Chris, I think you should dance. You could be like our lead dancer. Or backing vocals. You could be BV.
Yeah, I don't mind singing. Singing wise, I'm okay. I'm okay.
I think
yeah.
Paul's beer reviews. He would definitely. He likes the electric guitar, so he could do that. I think Mark, we could have definitely. He looks like a guy that would be good with a trumpet. So I think he could be our brass section.
Just to be clear, you're saying that Mark is particularly skilled in the blowing department.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, it could be. I don't know.
You don't know? Yeah, okay.
Who else? We could have. Simo.
We need a bass player. Who's got the funk?
Simo could be a bass player. Definitely. Yeah. We could have Bramall backroom doing. I think he could be keyboard.
I was just about to say that.
Keyboard, or I was going to go synth, but they're similar. Like,
That's what I was thinking. 80s synth, that'd be Bramall.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and what would we call it? I would call it. Stay fresh cheese bags.
Nice. I was trying to think of common things people say in beer reviews. So I thought off-white head would be quite good.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That.
Yeah,
I like that.
That might work.
Chris, have you got a band name? Come on.
Oh, my brain is not in thinking mode. My brain's
perfect. My brain's not in thinking mode. Perfect. There you go. He's going to come in, and his arm's going to be talking.
I'm leaving it in a minute, and then I'm going for food first. So hopefully there'll be a little bit of respite there, so it should be fine.
It's going to be like this. He's going to be like, "I'm ready to party,"
just like that.
Yeah,
just like that.
I haven't yet, actually. I'd like to. I love the can art.
I've got it.
Have you?
Yeah. Not had it, but I've got it. It was it's in my review box to review.
Where did you get it from?
The Marvelous Trembling Madness.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Is he live tonight, or was he live last week?
No idea.
I feel it was last week. I don't know.
Is he not doing them every week now? Is it every other week? Is it?
I don't know. I don't know what he's doing with it exactly. No, I think he might just do them when he wants to do them. I'm not sure. It's Matt Hall, my social media buddy. How you doing? Welcome.
How you doing, Matt?
Nice to see
Easy.
you. Easy, brother. No. I've got 2 inappropriate registration plates.
I like the one on the Touareg.
That's good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very good.
It's Tiguan, sorry. It's AU 58 FKR.
Good.
And that's not private plate, that's what came with it. And then the Citroen's got, I can't remember what it is, something, and it's sexy. It's SXC at the end. So, my mum says goodbye. I think I've already said goodbye. Au revoir, Mum. Everyone's saying hello to each other. We're on a tour at RAF Lossiemouth. Very nice.
Nice.
Ted, aren't you coming up to Yorkshire soon for the RAF Leeming York Nights? Isn't that this month? I may come and join you. Jaco Beer Penny Whistle. Yeah. Yeah, they're all in Yorkshire. Most of the bases are miles away from each other. What's that? It says Neil Smith's laughing. It says, Chris, as the band's Bez, BVs, backing vocals, I think it'd be great. Who would play the cowbell? Oh, we'd have to get Alan Mead in to do that. It would be only Alan could do that. Irish craft beer. Go and check him out. He's massive on Instagram. He's a legend. He looks like a proper good tambouriner. He does. Yeah, I think that would be awesome. I could see him doing that. The frothy heads. That's quite good. Optimus Crimes.
That's good. That's good.
Oh, that is good. I
Very
like that. Square Table. They do. They're all over the country. All over.
Oh, CJ just sent me off on a string of ideas now. If we got into heavy metal, Maltalica would be good. Just got to stop replacing existing band names with beer ingredients. I think that would work.
So on the way into school, when I take the boys, we listen to Absolute Country in the van, and the breakfast show is fantastic. And they do this very same thing where they think of a theme and then pair it up with something else. So now
Okay.
it's like, so in chat, we want your beer-related famous bands. Beer-related famous bands. Beer-related famous bands. Go for it. Knock yourself out.
I mean, we'll clear the Yeasty Boys from the start because it's already been done.
Yeah,
Yeah.
can't have Yeasty Boys, but you go for it. Brewdog Rattle and Rum, please give this one a chance. Surprisingly lovely stout. I'll give it a go. Very tasty. I do like rum. Lord, yes, York Night, 21st of November. Is that when it is? Why did I think that it was October? Right, anyway, I shall be coming. I will see you there. Oh, yeah, there we go. Look, see, they're loving it. See, this, I think, secretly, all inside we're Av geeks. Definitely. I'm picking up the rich desert, milky vanilla hint of rum. Ooh. Ooh. It's really weird, right? Because I'm in here and I've got my headphones on. I'm probably shouting and I don't realise. But I don't know how loud I am outside, but I can hear people. I can hear somebody's mowing their lawn, and I could hear next door when they were opening their gate and chatting, which means can they hear me? I don't know.
Who knows? You don't sound like you're shouting, but I don't know.
I mean, I often wonder the same thing. I do sit in here when I'm doing beer reviews or on a live, and I do think, can my neighbours hear me? And I used to be quite conscious of it, but now I really don't care. I think if they can hear me, so what? But I'm not sure they can, but who cares? So what they can. So
It's only because I've got no insulation in here.
yeah, see, I have, so they probably can't, but I don't care. If they can, they can.
Reese Hart, welcome. This is Cool Ripe normally. It's normally Cool Ripe. Is that right, Reese? You change your name again? I'm getting a little tiny bit chilly. I need to adjust my camera as well because it's getting darker here because the sun has moved. So I'm going to press this little magic thing here.
Well, while you're fucking around with that, I have to say, all right.
You just made me laugh.
Why? What?
I thought you said something else, but you might not have.
Okay. I said while you're fucking around with that.
Oh, that's not what I heard. I was
what
like,
did you hear?
I was like, oh.
What did you hear?
I'm not saying it. It's naughty.
Oh, no. Anyway, I need to go now because I need to go get food and then go out and pretend that I haven't already had 2 6% beers. So I'll catch you both very soon.
Have fun,
guys. Have a great weekend, everyone.
Bless you, dude.
Take care. Have a good evening.
See you later, Alligator. There you go. And then there were two.
Red Hot Chili Hoppers. That's great.
Yes. Red Hot Chili Hoppers. I like that one. That's a cracker.
Yeah.
I could do one, but it's not really. It's more brewery related than beer. But I was thinking Guns and Hoses.
Yeah.
We use a lot of hoses, but I feel that's a bit tenuous.
Yeah, it depends which way you look at the word hose as well, doesn't it, really?
It does. It makes a big difference. I blasted the music out in conservatory during COVID on a Friday and Saturday night, but it was good music. Never had any complaints. You probably cheered everybody up.
Yeah.
A friend of mine's got a really cool entertainment company, DJ company called WDC Entertainment, and he lives on a house in a valley. And during lockdown, he got his big speakers out on his balcony and his DJ set and did a full set to the whole area, and everybody loved it on a Friday night.
Yeah.
Legend, absolute legend.
Yeah. I like that idea.
Yeah, it was cool. Do you know, it's funny. We lived through that. I wonder what it would be like in 40 years from now. Whether they'll be like, oh yeah, they locked everybody down and they did this, and you know, they'll be the lockdown generation. They use it as an excuse for them all to be naughty.
Who knows?
I don't know.
Who knows? It certainly was an interesting time, lockdown, wasn't it?
It was. It was. David says, have fun, Tom. I feel like we might get some funny memes later on tonight.
I think we could do.
Mm.
Well, well, you say later on tonight. I won't be here later on tonight. I'll be having takeaway with the wife.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
If you're still going, I might appear back a bit later, but it all depends on what sort of time we're at, really.
Yeah. What are we on now? It is currently 6 o'clock. We've been going 1 hour and 31 minutes. Wow. How about unsuspected gravity? That's quite good. I like that. You ever sipped a craft ale and be like, this is the one? Such a good feeling. Had that moment with Lord's Brewing Co. Christmas Stout. Thank you, man. Whenever I had a moment where I've just been like, it was probably when Paul's Beer Reviews bought me a Narwhal Sierra Nevada.
Oh yeah.
And I was really tired and I just wanted one beer. And I had the fire on. I was watching the telly. And you remember the old house with the fire, and then you had the TV on the other side. And I was in my red chair, and I cracked one of them. And then I woke up about 3 hours later, and I had about that much in the bottom of the glass. And I was like, with my head on the side of the wing back. It was very nice. That was one of those moments.
Yeah.
What about you, Chris?
Yeah, I suppose there's a number of beers that I've kind of had those moments because there's so many great beers out there, but it's very difficult to pin down anything in particular because I've just had so many of those moments where I just think this beer's amazing. But I like the beers that when you have a mouthful, and I talk about this on some of my videos I do, is certainly with dark ales or German beers that are good ABV, and certainly with a lot of the Belgian beers that are high ABV, especially the dark ones, and they just, even after one mouthful, you just feel your whole body just go, oh yeah, and you just relax. After one mouthful, you're just like, oh yeah, and you just feel everything relaxing. They're the beers I love the most when that happens. I love that.
Yeah, that's a good feeling. That is a good feeling. Will you be sipping beers in the metaverse? Yeah, the metaverse has that kind of died a death now.
Don't know.
I feel like it has.
I've got no idea.
I think I thought it. You go for it. I might have to get some more out. I'm on my last one out of this set. Do you know what I had, chat, the other day? I had a cider, and I haven't had a cider in years, and it was a Weston's red apple cider because I like sweet cider. It's flipping lovely.
Yeah, I do enjoy a cider every now and then. I love the Aspels. I love their ciders. I think they're fantastic. But yeah, I don't mind a cider every now and then. I do enjoy them. Just trying to find an appropriate glass to put this beer in.
Oh, look at him flexing. Look at him flexing. Yeah, I don't know which glass to pick. I think I'll go for... No, not that one. That one I use on a Wednesday.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised I haven't got a glass from this brewery that I'm about to open. But there you go. I'm now going to have Hackashaw Oktoberfest Marzen.
That's what Thingy just had, isn't it?
What, Tom? No, Tom was on the Paulanas, wasn't he? And I'm going to put it in the HB glass.
You know that really nice glass I got from Great British Beer Festival?
You broke it?
I did. I got out my hot tub and I slipped and kicked the top of it.
No. Bad times, isn't it?
I was properly annoyed. And
Yep.
I'll tell you how annoyed I was. I left it for over a week before I tidied it up because I didn't want to do it because I was so angry every time I looked at it. I was like, I'm not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with it. Shark says, John, we'll be going to Christmas.
Oh.
We saw Father Christmas walking across the ring road at Huddersfield today, so he's clearly not prepared. Kobe was laughing his head off. I was like, my word, Father Christmas, what's he doing here? And the bloke looked just like Father Christmas. It was brilliant. Kobe was like proper laughing his head off. So, yeah, it was good fun. Good fun. Hopefully, it'll be years until the next pandemic. I don't think we'll have another one.
I don't think we will.
No way.
I don't know. I've got varying opinions on all the whole lockdown stuff these days. I don't know. It's a conversation that could burn for years and hours and days, isn't it? About should we or should we have not had lockdown and so on. But I don't know.
I don't care. It's done.
No, it's done.
Move on. Remember when that guy paid hundreds of thousands to live next to Snoop Dogg in the metaverse? That was not a well thought out purchase. No, I don't think it was. Because I've never heard of him. So, oh my word, as if somebody did that. This year's Narwhal has just gone on sale. Ooh, I might have to sneak one. Oh, that looks good.
Looks lush, doesn't it? Very nice.
Is it as dark as we see it?
Pretty much. It is a little bit darker on camera, but not much. That it is very dark. That looks amazing.
We spent clearly too much time together. That was funny. No, I haven't. You know, I really would like to get. I was thinking about this the other day. Because we've got Travis beers coming from Australia, which I need to pay the duty on. So I wanted to do a reacting to Australian beers. And then I thought I would like to do one reacting to like American beers that maybe I haven't tried. And there's some that are probably you guys probably think are rubbish, but I'd just like to try them. It's like Miller's Light. I've never had that. Just never had it. There's another one. Blue Ribbon. Never had that before.
I've had that with Blue Ribbon past Blue Ribbon. Yeah, I've had that. I reviewed it and then I never uploaded the video. But you can get it on Trembling Madness. Blue Ribbon.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's still on there. I'm sure it's still it's generally always available on Trembling Madness. The old Pabst Blue Ribbon. It's they called it trash beer on the website.
Beer.
Trash beer. Yeah.
Man,
yeah,
I've got to try it out. So I thought that'd be a fun thing. So I thought I'd get some Sierra Nevada. So I thought I could do, because I feel more comfortable reviewing like a brewery that's outside of the country.
Yeah.
So I'm not directly having a go at anybody if I don't like it. But if it'd be fun to try like trash beers, like those kind of things. Oh, we've got a little massive channel. It's now 1,000, over 1,000. He's flying. He's about to overtake all of us, I think. It is no craft beer hub.
Hello, boys. That was quite
Hello,
an introduction. How you boys doing?
You're doing well, mate. You're flying. You're doing
Oh,
really
it's going
good.
all right. I wish I was flying in terms of buying a car. That's not flying. That's very much standing still, I'm afraid.
Yeah,
I've got a lovely Citroen C4 if you fancy it.
Oh, mate.
It's very quick.
I need a beer. I need a strong beer. What are you boys drinking?
I'm on Budvar at the moment.
I do have one of those.
Hackashaw Oktoberfest Marzen.
Is it good?
Yes.
Yeah. I remember it last year being pretty decent. I'll tell you what, Chris. I'm going to join you with it's a bit of a basic beer nowadays, isn't it? The Paulaner Oktoberfest. It's a bit basic, but
it's good though. It's really
It's
good.
bloody good beer though. Such
It
a good
is.
beer. That's what Tom was drinking when Tom was on earlier.
You cannot knock German beers. I don't care what
Really
anybody says. They are bloody lovely. And I think the only people that come close are the Czechs. In fact, I would even argue that in some cases they're better.
See, I prefer a Helles over sort of like a Pilsner. So I think the Germans are the best in the world. For me.
I'm in agreement, Mark. I mean, I've reviewed this one. I've had to buy more of this from Trembling Madness. It's the Einslider Doppelbock. 7.8%. 7.8%. That beer is to die for. So every time I order from Trembling Madness now, that is always in the box.
That's on the order.
It is incredible. Fantastic beer.
Oh,
Very nice.
how's the shed? Are we talking about this? You probably talked about this already at length. You've been live for nearly 2 hours.
We haven't talked about it at length. It's just I've just kind of this corner looks amazing, and that's the only bit that does.
It actually looks quite good with the wood effect. Like it looks quite good, sort of basic.
Yeah, it does. But I need to. The problem is, I'd love to leave it like this, but I do really need to insulate it.
Yeah, you've got to.
My only thought is, so I want to insulate. I've got the insulation; it's just there. I wanted to do, and I've got two really nice Sylvia. Well, I told you already. You know this.
Yes.
But I was thinking of boarding it in OSB because I like the strand board finish. But then part of me thinks if I could get a load of pallet wood, I could clad maybe this back section.
Yeah.
In pallet wood, and then have the rest in OSB.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, you can buy, like the slats on fence panels. You can buy them loose.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point.
Blooming cheap, and you haven't got to rip apart pallets.
Well, there is that. Yeah.
But horses for courses. How's everybody doing anyway? Is everyone all right? Had a good week and
boring week.
As it? Well, I saw your unboxing video, Chris. That wasn't a boring part of the week. That looked bloody good, actually.
No, you're right. That wasn't a boring part of the week. That was one of my highlights of the week. Yeah. I did that today. I literally did it this morning. I was working from home today, and I just needed a break from what I was doing because it was so boring. So I came up to the pub shed and did the unboxing video. It's one to just distract me, and two to cheer me up.
Yeah, I can't blame you, mate.
I literally just had to Google what Quest 3 is. It's a new VR headset. Oh, it's just written VR tech. It is. It's definitely coming along. It is, Kevin. Have you guys? I mean, I'm not a cider expert. Have you? It's all right, isn't it?
Yeah,
I don't mind Westerns. They're all right. Yeah,
I thought it was
really
good.
like the big supermarket ones. I'd probably choose a Westerns over a lot of the other stuff. Really.
Yeah, they're all right.
I just it was. I had a friend over, my mate Gary, and he likes his ciders as well as his beers. So I thought I should really buy some ciders. I didn't really know what I was buying because I don't really buy it, and I thought that looks nice. I like the idea of a red apple cider because I like that kind of thing. So I bought it.
The best cider I've had for a long time was recently, and it was Dickens.
Dickens cider.
I was waiting.
I know that one. There's a whole video on that as well.
Oh, it's brilliant, isn't it? The Dickens
Oh,
cider.
I'm sorry, everyone. Everyone's probably just rolling their eyes, going bloody
That's
hell.
fine. Sharky's doing another Sharktoberfest, by the way, boys. Just leaning over and turning my heater on because I have one.
Oh, blooming hell! So, where I live, probably 50 minutes from a car dealer. Right, rung him up on the phone, found a car. It can tow a caravan. More on that in a bit. The camper's going. We need a tow car, and I wanted a Ford Cougar because I've had Ford Cougars in the past. It was good, and kind of our budget and everything, it fit. It fitted into it nicely. So I rang up on the phone. He was like, "Oh, mate, you don't want to miss this one." And it's Hammond's, which is quite a big car dealer around here. And he was like, "Oh, what was his phrase to me?" It was something like, "Pay £100 deposit. It's refundable. You know, it's a refundable. It's like a holding thing." And he was like, "Oh, what was his exact phrase?" His exact phrase was something like, or his phrase was something like, "You won't find anything on this car that will stop you from buying it." I walked straight up there, different colour red rear quarter panel, different colour red thing on the bonnet.
No.
It had obviously been driven by an older person because there was dings and donks everywhere. It looked like it had been involved in that Austin Powers scene where he gets stuck in the tunnel. There was like small bumps and scrapes everywhere. And I was like, "This is a nightmare." So I said to him, he's like, "Is there a problem?" I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "It's a piece of shit." Oh, sorry, John. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. It's a POS. And he was like, "Oh, I can sort that for you." And I was like, "Mate," I was like, "father-in-law's a sprayer. That's £1,000." I was like, "You aren't doing £1,000 repair on an £11,500 car to sell it to me for the money." So we went and found another dealer. Found exactly the same car spec and everything because it has to be a specific spec when you need it to tow. And started the engine. It's 42,000 miles this Ford Cougar had done. Engines go like it sounded like an old tractor. And he goes, so I went back in and I was like, "Mate," it's got a horrible rattle. And he went, "Oh, they all do that." And I was like, "Well, that's funny because I've arrived in a car that's exactly the same spec as this one that's done 35,000 miles more and it doesn't do it." And he was like, "Ah." And then he was going to me, "What you really want to do, actually," he said, forget the Fords. He went, "What you really need to do is Honda CRV." He went, "Honda CRV." He went, 100,000 on a Honda CRV. He went, "Not a problem." And I was like, "Why? What have you got?" And he was like, "A Honda CRV with 101,000 miles on it." I was like, "No." You know, like,
but
where I
that
live
only works with a Honda if it's not a diesel. So if it's a diesel, those diesel engines are not great.
Yeah,
They suffer with a timing chain issue, and it's the one that runs the pump, and it's on the back of the engine. And if it's rattling, it's a major job.
I mean, to be fair, it was ironic because this Honda had done 60,000 miles more than the Cougar, and it sounded better when I started it up. But I had to start it up to see the mileage. I saw 101,000. I was like, "Come on, mate." So it's been so stressful because for many, many reasons. And obviously the Ford Focus is dead, which is a whole other thing. I won't bore everybody with that. But
I've got a very nice, powerful 190 horsepower Tiguan with a really nice Witter tow bar, twin electrics on the back.
Oh.
It could be yours for next to nothing.
But I know exactly the problems you've had with that car. Well, it's only ball joints, wasn't it, actually?
Yeah, it's drop links. It's had drop links. It needs a couple of it needs a trailing arms doing now, but it's had a clutch, it's had a flywheel, it's had a cam belt, it's had a wall pump. I've done all the
only thing that came out of the meeting with the second dealer, and he was actually like, it was like, with you, he said, "Your budget, you're looking at something with 50,000 miles on it." He said, "Look for something with 70 on it that's had the clutch and the cam belt done." He was like, "You save a bit of money and the two big jobs are done." And I was like,
He's not wrong. It's like buying oh gosh, I'm going to sound like a right snobby git. Whenever you buy a Porsche, you're often better off with high mileage Porsches than low mileage Porsches because they've normally had all the big bits done.
You brewery owners can afford Porsches. Sorry, enough about this car. It's probably boring everyone.
No, it's not. No, I love a bit of car talk. No,
Can we just rewind a bit though, Mark? I just need to rewind a bit. Did you say the camper's going? Is that what you said? What are you doing? You can't get rid of the camper.
I know. You know what? Sorry to bore everyone again. We had quite a rainy week in the New Forest. It was very, very small. We were with my mum and dad who were in that caravan. Sophie, do you want to come say hello?
Sophie!
Yeah. Sophie, she got a nappy on, yes, she has.
Sophie!
Say hi!
Hi!
Literally looks very concerned.
It stinks like stale beer breath in here. You know why? Because I haven't cleaned my teeth since this morning and I've had a beer.
There you go, Apes. Don't get... Apes is very leery. She was very leery.
Honestly, she's from Essex. I'll tell her something. She goes, shut up. Don't you, Apes?
Shut up.
She's silent now. She won't tell me shut up.
I've got a northern one that just says, hey, lad. And stuff like that. No.
Do you want to fight? I'm Scottish. Sorry about that, Lydia. Weird. But no, we just had a really rainy weekend in the New Forest, and the camper, Chris, you'll know, is very, very small. And I'm not going to put up that whacking great awning every time. I'm not, because it's just like 2 hours of work that we just don't need to do. But she had an amazing time in Mum and Dad's caravan.
Mummy, not Mummy.
That's Mummy. Go and see Mum then.
Who's on the screen?
So basically the idea is camper goes for about 34,000.
Yeah.
Buy a car for 12 and a caravan for 10.
So you're buying a caravan as well. That makes sense.
Yeah. Bank a bit of money because our mortgage rate's up at the end of next year.
Yeah.
And it's like, sorry, this is probably boring. You've probably got about 2 viewers, John. I'm not going to stop talking.
No, because you're getting a caravan instead. Happy days. All is good.
Yeah, we're going to be
buy a German caravan.
My friend from the West Country went, you're going to be a shed dragger.
Yeah, shed dragger.
Be a shed dragger. Thank you very much.
That's what they're called.
Honestly, it's not something I want to do. It's something I feel like we might have to do for now.
Yeah, I did the caravanning thing. Our first caravan was a Sprite XL. It was tiny. Yeah. Then it was damp and rotten, and I think I paid 300 quid for it. And then I bought an Eldis. Oh, what was it called? I want to say it was like a Typhoon or something. It had some crazy name. And it had bunk beds at the back, then a shower room, a kitchen galley, and then it had a queen size bed at the front. Massive, huge bed, which was just lovely. You used to get up in the morning and the kids would be in the bed and like you make a cup of tea and it was just lovely. I wouldn't swap it for the world. And I paid, I think it was 600 quid for that caravan. And it was a lightweight one as well, so you could tow it. And we went all over in that. But back when the kids weren't in school, you could go on a Haven holiday site. We could go up to the Lake Districts, and for a week it was 35 quid.
Oh, yeah. Camping, Chris, how much was that site that you were on? Was it about £40 a night, that Ludden one, isn't it, in the Broads?
It's gone up. Camping, I've certainly found over the last few years, camping, it's gone up in price. I wouldn't call it expensive when you compare it to renting a mobile home somewhere or going abroad, but it's definitely gone up quite a lot over the last couple of years. It really has. And that's why I forgot to mention it to Tom, but it wouldn't have been appropriate in here anyways. I'm going to get solar on my van because that site we were at, as I said, the pub next door let you use their field for 12 quid a night, and they'll let you use all the toilets, washroom facilities in the pub for 12 quid a night. But they haven't got electric hookup, so I need to get solar put on the van.
I suppose all you need for that is really to charge your phones.
Right,
really?
Yeah, that is it. Yeah.
If you've got gas balls. Anyway. It's just so I'm so sorry. I've come in the chat and turned it into some bloody camping car.
But this is what it's
nonsense.
about. It's my, this is what we do.
Just to bring it back to beer, has anyone had this? Chris, I feel like you're going to be more of one for that's probably had this.
I think I have had that. Is it Badger? Does it begin with a B? I can't see it properly. Is it
Yeah,
Badger?
Badger Vitor.
Yeah, I've had that. That's decent.
Is it?
Hi, David. Nice to see you, by the way.
You'll enjoy that. Any of those German beers that end in Tor are just generally incredible.
Yeah, I saw Tom's Salvatore review. And what a beer that is. I bought it in France for like €1.79. It was absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. Sorry, everybody. I've had quite a stressful day. Can you tell?
no idea, mate.
You don't know. Another beer.
Things I hide it well, don't I?
Absolutely, mate. You never know. You never know at all.
I did never have guessed. Honestly,
No.
you're like when I
Look at that. Look at that beer.
It's like serendipity. No, that's the wrong word.
He's trying to say serendipity, isn't he? He can never say that word. He says it all the time, but he can never say it.
Serendipity.
Nailed it. Serendipity. But that
okay.
wasn't the word. I was looking for serene. Serenity.
Oh, serene.
That's you, Mark. When I see you, I think of that. Yeah, I'm
think it's serene
using.
when you see me.
Oh,
Weirdo.
mate, you are like smooth, not stressed at all.
How many beers you had? Whoa, that's
Three.
funky.
3.
That's blooming good. That's like a boozy. Imagine like your old nana's boozy Christmas cake.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah, they're lovely. They are lovely.
I'm very jealous. I've just got Budvar.
I can't wait to.
I saw this. I saw it.
Cannot wait. Cannot wait. Cannot wait to review that. That's probably going to get reviewed by the end of this weekend. Without
So
doubt.
is that, Chris, is that like an Did you say that was like an aged beer or?
Yeah,
It's quickly going to get something. One sec.
Go for it. Yeah, it's a 2019.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Blooming hell. How much was that? Can you kind of ask?
You can ask. I think, what have I done with the price list? I'll keep talking as I run around the bar because I think the price list is over this side somewhere. I think it was £8. I think it was $7.99.
That's not bad.
No, I can't find the price list. It's in this pub somewhere. But
you imagine how much a 2018, say 2018 it was, or 2019?
2019. Oh,
Imagine how much a 2019 vintage ale would be from Fuller's.
Well, exactly.
More than that.
Oh, this is an old one. Is it? Yeah, I'm sure it was $7.99. Sure it was.
Not bad.
Yeah, I can't wait. It's even got a different type top. It's got a nice little gold foil top on it.
Hello.
Yeah, I think that is going to be incredible. If it's not incredible, I'm going to be rather disappointed. But most of the Schenkerlas are very good. So I've looked at it so many times on Trembling Madness, and I thought, why am I looking at it? Just bloody buy it.
For £8 as well. It's worth a punt, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it's Matt. He wants the black box, darling. Sorry.
Right.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Let me just shut my door.
I think Mark needs to sit down in a dark room for half an hour with a beer on his own. Got it all going on, hasn't he? Dogs going off, kids running around, broken car. I never know what to talk about when I'm just stuck here on my own. Gives me anxiety. But yeah, if you don't follow my channel, feel free to do so. I might as well plug myself. Chris's Beer Reviews. Pop over there. I did a boxing on video today with some very interesting beers in there. Whether I'll review them all, I don't know. I quite often buy loads of beers from Trembling Madness and I think I'm going to review every single one. I never do. Because my pub shed is my little sanctuary. to get away from the world. So I quite often just come up and sit up here on my own and look at my review shelf in the fridge and just think, no, I'm just going to drink that. I'm just going to drink it with just me. And why not? Don't have to share everything, do we? We really don't. I could probably have a look at the comments actually, but I'm on my phone. I don't normally do lives on my phone. Where are we on the comments? I don't even know what the last comment was. In fact, let's go back. What was the last comment? David Wilson had Pabst Blue Ribbon on tap. I believe you can find it a few places. Yeah, I've had it. Like I said, I got it from Trembling Madness, the Pabst Blue Ribbon. And it's literally called trash beer on their website. Well, it certainly is on the invoice that you get. Where was that comment? See, now all I can see is comments. I can't see the screen. So I've got to try and scroll back to where David's comment was. I mean, how far behind the comment? Oh, there it is. So, yeah, looking at the chat, obviously I can't put the chats on the screen, but David was saying hi to Mark. Mark's gone off to do something. It'll get cold in winter. Generally does get cold in winter, unless I've missed some other point. I hate the cold. I absolutely despise the cold. Cannot stand it. My daughter loves the cold. She will, in the winter, have her bedroom window open and a fan on. She loves the cold. I cannot stand it. It'll get cold in the shed. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you're right. It will. You've got to insulate it. I mean, my pub shed's insulated, and it still gets chilly in here in the winter. So you've got to insulate your sheds. You've got to. If you don't, you end up with all sorts of mould growing and everything else. Heaters. I always put a heater in my pub shed. There's one in here now. It's not on, but always keep one in there. A square table is saying I insulated and temperature controlled my streaming area. The best decision I ever made. It is, yeah, you've got to control the temperature in your pub sheds and wherever you're streaming from. If you don't control it, things just get uncomfortable. And if you don't control it and you put heaters in, then you turn the heaters off, things start getting damp, mold starts growing, so you've absolutely got to insulate them. David Dorr was saying, I had my shed in York put up on Saturday, then on Monday flew out back to Johannesburg. I've now got a work permit, only a year late home affairs processing. Fair play. And Mary the Mustang is now serviced and very shiny. Mary the Mustang.
Oh, send a David Durrell. Was it David Durrell?
Yeah.
Mate, can you send me a picture on Instagram? Because Mustangs are like right up my street.
They're just beautiful cars, aren't they? They are absolutely beautiful.
There was that weird one that they released. There was that weird one they released in like the late 90s or 96, whenever it was. It was just horrible. It was like a Ford Mondeo with a spoiler. Yeah. Other than that, they are pretty good.
Yeah, they are. They are tremendous.
What's everybody saying? Well, let's get some cars.
Share some pictures. Weston's and Aspel are the best two supermarket ciders. Hennessy is great too. Yeah, I like Hennessy cider. I agree with the Aspel. I do enjoy Aspel ciders. Their Cruise cider is really good. But Weston's are decent as well. But Aspel's, I do like an Aspel cider.
Aspel's is...
Yeah, I'm just going through the comments, Mark. I just can't put them on the screen.
No, that's right. I was going to say Aspel's is... It's not brewed. You don't brew cider. It's called fermented.
Generally.
I think it is, isn't it? You don't brew cider. Aspel's is fermented just south of me. And we get something called the Grand Reserve or the Reserve. So we get all like the blush.
Yeah, that's decent.
And the Reserve is blooming lovely. And we get like all the blush. I don't know if they make it out of East Anglia, but we get all like the blush versions and all the special versions they do. I think they've done a peach one a little while ago. Aspel's is genuinely very good.
Yeah, it is.
Very well thought around here.
Yeah, they are decent ciders. David Doris saying, now sat with no electricity and running on batteries with load shedding.
Oh. Is that in South Africa, Johannesburg?
I'd imagine so. Yeah.
Sounds like he's in Norfolk.
Thomas Flynn is saying, car salesmen are good at what they do. You walk into a car dealership, it's very difficult to walk into a dealership and not walk out with a car. It can be. I mean, there's many dealerships I have walked out of, but there's many dealerships where I have bought a car and then 2 weeks later thought, why on earth did I buy that? Because I got sucked in.
Yeah. I said to my wife at one point about that second Cougar that was rattling, I was like, I feel like he said stuff that's making me convince myself it's a good buy. And I was like, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. I'm not a salesman by any stretch. Obviously, I sell my own work in what I do. So I do find myself sort of salesy at some points. And it was just like, I can kind of see this one bubbling away. So I thought better of it.
Yeah, I like salesmen at car dealerships where you walk in. We certainly, that was the case with Rachel when we bought her Ford Grand C-Max a year or two ago. We walked in, we said, interested in the Grand C-Max. And he said, there's the keys. Come and find me if you've got any questions. Feel free to take it for a drive. That was it. That was his sales pitch. And he said, all the paperwork's in the glove box, all the service history, it's all in there. He said, he wasn't like being moody about it. He was just like, yeah, it's a lovely car. Here's the keys. Come and find me if you've got any questions. Anything you need to know about the car, just come and talk to me. And just walked away and left us alone. And that I like.
It makes you have a bit more confidence in their stock, doesn't it? If somebody's there really pushing you to buy something, then it reminds me, years ago, I went to buy a new sofa and we went into, was it SCS? Don't know if you have that. And they were just on us. And at one point there was like 3 salespeople. And then they were trying to convince my dad that this chair that was an electric recliner had been made from steel that had been reclaimed from American railroads. I was like, I have never heard such a load of bollocks in my life. I think that's what my dad said to him. He was not impressed at all. I
think the worst thing when you're going to buy something is, I think any good salesman is, before you talk about the product that you want, what do you want out of the product? And they almost, rather than going, you need this car or you need that sofa, and that's how I sell my work. People say to me, oh, well, I'm an electrician, self-employed, just on my own. So people say, oh, my garden's a bit dark and I'm a bit worried about security. And it's like, or they'll say to me, well, I want some outside lighting. And I'll say, what do you want? What do you want out of it? Well, I need a bit of security. We've had some kids walking around, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, well, I suggest, X, Y, and Z. But what I'm not going to try and do is just jump in and sell them a particular light fitting because I can get it cheap that week. That's not,
Yeah, it's not the dumb thing, is it?
No.
I think it's always, with stuff like that, you end up in a position where it's a one-hit wonder. There is something about getting somebody into a different brand of car where they might never have considered something. You think, you look at that man and you're like, you are...
He did that to me with the Honda CR-V.
Yeah, which is, they are great cars. He's not wrong.
The boots, honestly, the boot is the size of half of Suffolk. It's massive.
They're proper, and he's probably right. I've seen Hondas as taxis and stuff do like 700,000 miles. But you do have to keep up with servicing. But they are easily, I think, probably I bet they have the lowest warranty claim of all cars in the UK.
He was saying them and Kia.
Well,
John, you got to remember, Kia were offering 10 years ago. Kia were offering like 100,000 7-year warranties on their cars. So they must have believed in it. Otherwise, that would have put them under.
Yeah, I mean, the Kias are good, but they're not a Honda. I mean, some of my family members have had Kias and they've been fine. And then it's got to the end of that warranty. And it's like, I think my father-in-law had a Kia Ceed and it was great. And never any problem. There were a couple of things wrong with it. They did it under warranty. And then the electric power steering packed up. That's like 800 quid.
Yeah.
So, it's one of them.
I've just seen Joey's comment. I have a Kia. That thing is a POS. I've had to replace like 5 different lights.
Oh wow! Oh, not lights. Oh my god! I feel so sorry for you. Are we miles behind on comments?
We are, yeah.
David said, I had my shed in New York put up on
Right,
Saturday.
Chris has got a load of comments, so I probably suggest you go down to around Matt Williams' comment at 6:20.
That one.
Yeah, something like that. And hello, everybody that said hello that I didn't speak to because I was running downstairs after my shouting dogs.
Welcome, one and all. Lucky enough to live in Herefordshire. That's where the SAS are from. Just put that on there. Can't turn a corner without bumping into an orchard or a hop field with Charles Farren Farms and Westerns and Bulmers. Yeah, well, Charles Farren, we buy a lot of our hops from those guys.
I think, in terms of the British hop scene, John, is it really not British hop scene? In terms of the hop scene or the hops that you're going to buy as a brewery, it's really going to be between Charles Farren and Yakima, isn't it?
Well,
no,
yeah, but there's a new one called Crosby's that I'm really keen to get hold of some and try it out, which is another American hop producer. And I met Mr. Crosby. I was chatting with him at Beerex, and I was sniffing the hops and kind of looking at them, and I was like, damn, these are really good. These are like Yakima Chief level of hoppage. And then I said, wow, I was like, I'd love to try some of these. And then and he says to me, I said, oh, what's your name? And then he told me, and it's whatever Crosby. And I was like, no way, is it? And he said, yeah, I'm the grandfather that started this.
That's cool.
That's amazing. So I feel like I've got this link now. He's like, if you ever want to come out and see the hops, give us a shout, get a flight, come over. I was like,
hello.
Yeah, I was like, yes, please. But I'd really like to try their hops.
But it's quite interesting because was that Michael Richard? No, Matt Williams.
Matt Williams.
Matt Williams, you live probably to one of the most important, or some of the most important hop fields to British brewing over the next 5 years.
Oh yeah, 100%.
There are so many people going over, not exclusively to Charles Farren because they're a wholesaler. Like the breweries will buy from whoever they want to, but Charles Farren are producing some good stuff. Even English Simcoe, English Mosaic.
I love Jester. Jester's got a really unique taste.
You've got hops like Olicana. It's one of my favourite British hops. It's a fantastic hop.
Jester tastes like the colour green, but it has this really lovely tobacco kind of quality to it that I really enjoy. It might not be to other people's taste, but I really enjoy it.
I think the British hop scene, especially when you think of like British sparkling wine, how good that's got over the past 10 years. And that is because British vineyards can now grow the grapes because of the climate and everything else. That will happen to hops as well. So, yeah, I think the British hop thing is Charles Farren are going to be, in 5 years' time, their stock will be double what it is now.
And they're good people. They're nice people. Apart from the accounts lady, she's always shouting at me because I'm not paid my bill. I love you, really. Oh, man, I've wiped my glasses with my T-shirt and I've made them really blurry. But I daren't do the stream without my glasses or I have a headache in about half an hour. It's Alan Mead.
Hey, Alan, how you doing?
About you earlier. We even did an intro with a carrot that mentioned you. I'll play it again if anybody wants it.
A carrot that mentioned Alan. Poor Alan.
Yeah, I did, yeah. Gareth the carrot. He was here earlier. So I can play him again if you guys want to see it. Just let me know. You're enjoying the shit. Unfortunately, it won't stay looking like this because I've got to insulate it. But I love the vibe. The vibe is, I feel like it looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah, I do like it.
That sign was 12 quid.
So for everybody that's watching, often when I talk to John, and it can cross over into many different aspects of John's life. Sometimes I say to John, less is more. Would you agree, John?
Yeah, I do get a little carried away.
He does. And especially if it's got LEDs on it and stuff, it all goes Pete Tong. But that in the background just looks... that in the background just looks like perfect.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm really happy with that. Like, I say, like, it's not my thing. I mean, hello, hectic. I mean, look at the state of this. Good night, darling.
Night, darling.
Night, apes. I'm joking. But yeah, if you were to get a Lord's sign like the man cave sign, that would be.
The irony is that cost 12 quid. If I tried to get a Lord's one, it cost me like 120 quid.
They are quite expensive, aren't they?
They are. But it does look well, doesn't it, for £12?
Mate, I quite like it.
And it says, welcome to the, and it says man cave, eat, drink, and be lazy.
Does it say that?
Yeah, you can't see it because it's written in gold.
Well, I quite like it. It looks a bit rustic the way it sits now.
Yeah, it looks good. It is that vibe. I really like it. I'm well happy with it.
Was Nikos in earlier?
Yeah, he's here. He's right here.
Over there. Hello, mate.
He's a legend.
Hello, if he's still in. Yeah, probably one of my favourite YouTube channels, actually. As you know, and this is going to lose you another 50% of your viewership, we are jet geeks.
We are.
I do have a shortcut to ADSB, and anyone knows ADSB knows. It's a plain spotted website thing.
It's bad, isn't it?
And actually, the Ted Collingsby channel is the biggest British military
YouTube
aviation channel.
Yeah.
He's massive.
Mahusive. And I joined him, I'm sure it was like 4,000 or 5,000 subs.
Yeah, I joined him around the time you joined him.
Yeah. I was like, Mark, have you seen this dude? It's awesome. It's like
he's filming about 3 miles from my house. What's he doing?
Yeah. It's brilliant. It's nice. The story of Ted is nice. The fact that it's family
I didn't realise
friendly.
the story until I saw him on your stream at Christmas.
Oh, he's a legend. They're just good. You know, when you just meet somebody, you're like, yeah, these are good people.
Yeah, I'm not going to get up his butt. I'm not going to get up his arse or anything, but it's definitely someone that's stumbled across something that's an absolute passion first and foremost. That's now, as of a month ago, turned full time, and it's like, that's cool. That is so cool. That's probably what we all dream of, to not lose that passion, to not lose. Like, I'd love to do this full time and not lose this passion, but it's not going to happen, is it?
Well, yeah.
Well, I don't care if it doesn't. I think we'd all love it to happen, but it's a bit of a lottery thing, isn't it?
Well, it is. I mean, on my bad days, because we all have good and bad days, I just come home and I'm like, I just don't want to do this. I don't want to ring people up and try and flog my beer. I just want to hide in a hole. But then I have to remind myself that I'm probably doing somebody's dream job.
Yeah.
And so that kind of pushes me to be like, right, we need to crack on. And we had a fantastic month this month. We've got some awesome projects coming up with some really cool wholesalers and stuff like that. There's a few projects I'm properly excited about. We've got our Christmas beers. We've got all the testing to sort out. We're having a big sales meeting on Monday. So it's all very exciting. We're going a full rebrand. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy. We're going to be called John's Brewery from now on. No,
I think I probably do well, actually.
Yeah, probably. All right, so. Dave. Can you imagine that? All right, Dave Brewing Company.
I'd buy the beer.
Yeah, Joey says, even though this is banter, it's cheeky, it could be like 15% more cheeky. It could easily.
He wants the tops off, doesn't he? It's not going to happen before anyone looks out.
Not with my moves.
So, anybody, John? Did you buy the little beer box?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
How is this? This is the.
I think my mate drank that one.
Kuschelbauer.
Yeah, I didn't drink that one. My mate did, but
anyone that bought the little box, how was this bit? I feel like it's quite good. I'll tell you why I feel like it's quite good, because it's got the rub marks around the bottle. I don't know why.
Well, it's because they recycle their bottles, doesn't it? So you know that
it does.
But
obviously, the Hofbrau bottle is similar to this. The Paulaner is not. The Lowenbrow is similar to this. So yeah, anyone have that?
Well, my mate had it. I didn't drink that one. It was gone. So I don't know. David saying hello to my man Alan. David says, when broadcasting from a shed down the garden in a snowstorm, do a go back to the house for a pee, or yeah, I know, man. I know that. I honestly, seriously considered putting a sink in here.
David, I stream from my bedroom and I've got yellow carpets. No, I'm joking. I'm sorry. I'm joking.
The problem is,
smells pretty
I'm
bloody good.
overlooked by the house up there. There's no one living in it yet. And my neighbours can see me on both sides. So if I peed in the garden, I couldn't do it privately. So, unless I jumped in a hot tub and had a pee in the hot tub, but then that messes all my chemicals up there.
Oh, mate, that is blooming brilliant. And I've come off a 7.8% Doppelbock Dunkel onto really a Helles, really.
And it's banging.
That's good. Loads of flavour. And you would expect all the flavour to not really be there because of the strength of the previous beers.
Alan's egging me on to win the garden.
This isn't below 5%, 100%.
Joey admits to being in the garden. As men, I think we wee in really random places.
5-6. Yes. That's why it's good.
Kev is a legend. Kev is doing well. Me and Kev had a very long chat until my battery went flat on my phone the other night. It was nice. Kev's a legend.
The other night. Hello, mate. What are you wearing?
No. It was when we did a live. You know, when we did a live a while ago. I think it was on Crummies or your channel. And then me and Kev just stayed on chatting for ages. He's a legend. What a nice bloke. Go and check out Sharky's home brewing. If you're into home brewing and you've maybe don't know much about it, go and check out Sharky's channel. And he tells you all sorts of stuff about how to do it and what you need to know. And yeah, it's pretty cool. Alan's happy because it's Friday, which I'm happy about. If you guys want an old American railroad steel, just let me know. I could get you tons of it. Integrity might be compromised. I know, that's it. I mean, what the heck? It's just, I hate it. I hate it because I do sales as well. When I listen to some of these sales tactics, I'm like, that's not plausible and that sounds really stupid. And that's like not even excitable. And then they started going on about the grades of leather and this is this leather and blah, blah, blah. And then immediately found a blemish on the leather. And I was like, well, that's clearly not true. And then he was like, well, I don't mean to upset you, but what would you know about leather? And I was like, well, I worked for Aston Martin and they had their own cows. So I know a lot about leather and leather grading. And if you damage the seat or put bolster, we have to get the leather for that particular car from that particular cow, from that herd. And they're like, when somebody, and I said, and to be honest, giving me a cup of tea in a paper cup has not made me want to buy anything off you.
And you never know who you're talking to. When you're selling something, you never know the knowledge of that person. You don't know their experience. You don't know anything about that individual. So trying to take someone for a mug will get you caught out pretty bloody quickly.
Well, you've got your dad there, who's an expert paint sprayer. You've restored a Westfield and a Mark I Escort. You know what you're doing.
He went to me. He went, are you sure this has been damaged? I was like, yeah, because what Ford don't do, they don't release cars with candle drip wax drip marks down the paint. And he was like, And I was like, look at it. I was like, I said, I can tell the paint. I said, if I shut my eyes, I can tell the paint's different by the texture.
True.
But it's good. It's all these little things. It's an education. Today was bloody stressful, but it was an educational exercise.
Yeah. Yeah, and I always have to remember that when dealing in the motor trade for so many years, and certainly in the UK, it is dominated by crooks and criminals.
That's the problem.
It is.
That's where the good guys get done over, though. Because I'm a tradesman. Like there's all these forums like, oh my God, don't make friends with a tradesman, don't make him a cup of tea, don't do this, don't do that. It's like, bloody hell, we aren't all like rotters from from the pits of hell.
No, that's not true. I mean, we had. I am still waiting for a door on my house. I currently don't have a lounge door on my brand new house. I might.
Yeah, but it's how it's portrayed. And like, you know, do you remember DIY SOS? They go, oh, we've got dangerous electrics. And it'll be, no, the fellow hasn't come in and finished and signed it off. It's not dangerous. You're saying it's dangerous.
No, it doesn't mean it's dangerous.
It's a lot of like sensationalism going on. And yeah.
Well, it's true. Yeah. I mean, there's just, I feel like there's a lot of bodges.
There is. And you know what?
I don't like to use the word bodge. I like to use the word effective repair.
It's funny because
I used to write that on job cards when I worked for Volkswagen. If I made you can't get the part because it's a major problem because it's on back order. It's obviously a failure of that. So there was one particular thing that I used to take the switch back apart and resolder the joint. And then on the other side of the board, I would heat it right up with a hot air gun just to. Hello, you big baldy.
Is he asleep?
We thought you got for lunch.
I feel well refreshed now. I just have to go and sort out the food. Ordering the food.
I reckon it's when she said she wanted something strong.
Had to provide her with
sort out the food. Is that what you call her?
So harsh.
What I call a certain action. Yeah, I had to feed the meat. So, yeah.
Oh God.
Bye. So glad my mum's not in the chat anymore. Right, quickly changing the subject. David Dorrell says, "What is the best shed insulation? I got mine.
Celotex.
Yes, it is, but I haven't got enough money, so I've got like foil bubble wrap. That's what I've got.
Anything foil back to stop the moisture.
Anything what?
Foil back to stop the moisture.
Will it?
Yeah, because if you use fluffy in there, it'll just absorb the moisture and push it right through to your plasterboard.
Yeah, you've got to have a moisture barrier.
Tradesman's chat. Chris, what did you think of this?
I didn't mind that one. I thought it was all right.
That is blooming good. I'll tell you.
Yeah, I enjoyed that one. Is that it's got a strange name, that one, isn't it?
It's called a Kuschelbauer.
Yeah.
Guillemoose beer.
Guillemoose, that's it. Yeah, Guillemoose.
I'll tell you why that's good, because it's a proper ABV. It's 5.6%.
Yeah, absolutely.
That Lidl box had probably 4 sub 5% beers. They ain't best beers, mate. They're normal beers, and they're just in the box.
That's what I got.
Yeah, you've got to insulate, John. If that's not got an insulation barrier on it, you need to get insulation as well.
Well, it's got
not insulation. What's the word I'm looking for?
It's
a metallic barrier. Yeah,
you've got to have a moisture barrier.
So, John, what you probably need with that, if that's just like foil-backed bubble wrap, essentially, then you need to put some fluffy on top.
Yeah.
The thing is, I thought it was going to go and hit me. The thing is, I put the heater on, and it was on for like 2 minutes, and it's flipping unbearably hot in here. So I don't feel like I need loads and loads. All I need to do,
mate, you're saying that in September.
Yeah,
it's like it's currently 8 degrees outside. To be fair,
no,
yeah, it is. It's cold.
Never.
It is.
Is it
cold? Yeah.
If you 8 degrees.
Yeah,
it's never 8 degrees out.
It is. I'm telling you now, it's freezing out there.
There's loads of info on the old Googles. If you type how to insulate a shed, it will give you the different layers you need to get the.
It's 14 in Murfield, John.
Yeah. It's not.
It is.
It's cold out there. I'm telling you now. The other morning, it was 8 as well when we got up. We have a game in the van in the morning with the boys where they can win 50p of whoever gets closest to the temperature. But I always have a sneaky look, so I already know. So I always get the closest. They're like, how
Are
do
you
do
saying
it?
at that point are you taking money off your kids, or is that just
No,
they
no,
don't
no,
win the
no,
money?
no. It just means they don't win. Otherwise, I'd be skint. But yeah,
It's kids like that. Oh, I'm so hungry at school.
I'm like that with my Taco Bell.
Yeah. What do you want, boys?
I want to show you something, right? Because you haven't experienced this.
Oh,
So
mate,
Lydia-
you're taking trousers down again.
No, not that. No, that was the other stream the other day. So Liz won't let me buy anything anymore for the house without her present, right? And this is what got me in trouble. This thing here, right? This is what do they call it? An infuser. So if you turn it on, it makes smoke, and it smells. This one currently smells of pomegranate, right?
As you do.
And it's really nice, and I really liked it until she said it looks like a toaster that's burning the toast.
It does look like a toast that's burning the toast. Yeah, absolutely has a point, yeah.
I mean, I can turn the light off, and then it doesn't. It just puts it out. But this has got me banned from buying things for the house. I quite like it.
Yeah. See, the thing is, John, in my house, I ban April from buying things like that. Lydia's banning you from buying things like that.
Smells lovely though.
I mean, it does
Pomegranate,
look
by the way. Where did that come from?
It what?
Pomegranate, by the way.
It was in a pack. It was in a pack in the range of different orders. I love the range, right? But my gosh, whoever runs the one at Burster, will you please, for the love of God, go round and put the price tickets on?
I know.
If you put stock
really
out, put the price ticket on, because I don't know how much it costs.
Our B&M's the same. Our B&M is exactly the same. There's so many prices are missing.
Oh, it does my head in. So I wanted to buy some things. There was also they've got a really nice canvas of like a cyberpunk looking car that's like neon. And I was like, oh, I like that. No price on it. That side, no price on it. The oil things that I bought for the diffuser, no price on it. So the first time I went to the lady and I said, are you the manager? She said, yes. I said, look, I don't want to be a Karen, but I love this shop, but it really frustrates me. And she's like, why? And I was like, because it's turning into a jumble sale. And she's like, I beg your pardon. I was like, well, nothing's got a smegging price on it. Whenever I come in here, like out of the 10 items I want, I might only find the price for like 3 or 4 of them. And she said, no, it's not like that at all. So I was like, oh, okay. So anyway,
Can we just go to David Durrell's comment at 7:04?
So I kept taking everything that I wanted to buy that had no price. And by the 6th item, she was like, okay, are you trying to make a point? I was like, no, these are items I want to buy.
Yeah.
But there's no smegging price on them. And she's like, I didn't realize it got that bad. I was like, yeah, it is really bad. So, yeah, anyway.
Did anyone watch Inside of TK Maxx? Or that was that
exactly
show? And we talked about codes. There was like codes. It was like 1 to 4, 1 to 5. And it basically talks about tactics they use to make you think that you're getting a bargain. Sometimes you're not. And it was that's probably, if B&M and Range doing it, that's probably a tactic.
Yeah.
Put it in your basket. Convince yourself you're going to buy it over the next 2 minutes whilst walking to the till. They say it's £2 more than you thought it was. Not a bother. I'll buy it anyway. It's probably a tactic. I think you'd find it a tactic.
I feel like it's just really not well run.
To be fair.
Yeah, I'm probably being a bit mean. Bless her.
Probably had a good profit, mate.
This lady at the till, her till was running super slow, like it was on dial-up. And I said, "You're right." And she's like, all the customers are getting cross with me, like I'm being slow. And she said, and this has been like this for 2 days. and they won't reboot the till because it's company policy. I was like, right, I'll sort it. I emailed, literally got in the van and I emailed. I was like, this is ridiculous. What
John,
are you
you
doing?
do sound like a Karen, mate. You said it before that you weren't going to be a Karen.
No, but you know what it is? When there's a member of staff, she works in there and she's a good worker. I've seen her multiple times when I've gone in.
Hello,
Really
John.
upset. And I was like,
Okay.
no, I'm doing it. Oh, he's gone. He's
You
back.
didn't go there, mate.
No, you. Oh, did I go or was that you?
No, you went.
You went. You've got
Well, this is odd because I think I'm being hacked by the range. Is it Bill Gates underpants that run it?
The range.
No, what it is, I've got. I'm running. This shed has its own Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
So I'm using the 3 router.
Nah, that's your toaster thing again, isn't it? With pomegranate.
No,
in
that isn't. It's got 3.
Does your toaster give you internet?
Yeah, this one does. So he was running. He was doing really well earlier, but when people jump on the tower, it starts slowing down. It was 400
Jump
and something
on the tower.
on the tower, baby.
What's that mean, mate?
So the 3 internet runs off mobile signal.
Yes.
So there's a mobile mast, like literally about a mile that way.
Okay.
So I get really good speeds with that. So I meant to get rid of it because I've now got Virgin 1 gig internet jobby. But what's the biggest problem when I've live streamed before is when all the kids come home on a Friday night and they put the computers and the phones and then they put a film on and then I end up with like 2 meg to myself. So I'm like, I might keep this 3 router and this shed's going to have its own internet and I'm hardwired into it. I've got a LAN cable into it.
And you're like this.
Yeah, I know. What the heck?
And they're watching kids open Kinder Surprises at 60 frames a second in 4K.
Yeah, true.
Cheers, guys.
It's true. So true. I'll just quickly go back. Davey Wilson says, I was in London last week, went to Hydrant by the Monument.
Oh, I saw your Instagram about this.
Yeah, had 3 official beers and some other fest beers. Really enjoyed Ainga
it's one of the best, mate.
Good. You know that's going to be good.
It's one of the best. I think the Ainga Festmarsen is well up there for being one of the best over the last 3 years for me. And I think the Weisstefana, they do a fest lager, don't they? Can't remember the ABV. I feel like it's a bit lower. I feel like it's about 5.8 or something. That's really good. Ironically, I think the 2 fest beers are not in the big 6.
Interesting.
Controversial.
Joey used the pink roll installation. Well, it's like a charm. Ceiling walls have it. Floor is bare. It's nice and cool in summer. Yeah, you do now. I like a good bit of laminate flooring. I can lean to either side. Just when and what am I doing when drinking those beers? It's true. Great for winter. You have to play it again. You want me to play it again? Right. Okay, boys. I've just got to play this for Alan so that he can see it. Chat, don't disappear. This is total stupidness. I recorded this in lockdown because notoriously I am late to streams. And it was trying to make people not so angry with me. So I'm going to play it now.
It's been
Yeah, I know. He's late again. He's always late. I mean, I told him last time, look, John, you're going to start losing viewers. And, he never listens to me because I'm a carrot, which is a bit unfortunate. But I'm a famous carrot. I'm Gareth the Carrot, in case you didn't already know what my name was. And, I mean, John's a very busy man. He does lots of brewery stuff. Lots of brewery stuff. And, he ponders great questions, like, when does a leaflet actually become a pamphlet? Which I think is a valid question, to be honest. And also things like, how long does it take to milk a cow? Really, we can only ask Alan Mead that, because he's got a cow. But yeah, So anyway, I thought I'd fill in because he's going to be a bit late, and I'm just covering for him. And he'll probably be like 20 minutes late in the comments because he normally runs. He's not very good at comments. I told him that I could help, but then I realised I don't have any hands because I'm a carrot, so it's a bit of a problem. Oh, hang on, here he is. He's coming on now. Right, you cheeky sausages, I will see you later. Come on, John, what are you doing?
Brilliant.
That's silly, isn't it?
Oh,
Just silly. All sorts of stupidness. All my family arrive and they're all looking at me and laughing. I feel like, do you know what I feel like? Because I've got all windows here.
You're in the zoo, aren't you?
I do. I feel like I'm at a zoo. I feel like a goldfish at a. Liz is taking a photo of me and everything, and my daughter. Oh dear. Oh, hang on, 1 sec.
Well,
it's feeding time, isn't it? Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? She's like, oh, it's cozy.
You actually look like you're a little animal at the zoo.
I look like an animal at the zoo. Thanks.
hey, Liz, you right?
Hi.
Hello.
He's out your ear then.
That sound is really bad, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's the sound of the laptop. I would love you to bring me a Bluetooth speaker, but I had my headphones on, but then I feel like I'm shouting. Could you hear me out there?
Mm.
You can?
Yeah.
What, like loud?
No, only when I got to just before the gate. It's like the neighbours going out will hear.
Well, I heard them talking earlier and I had my headset on and I thought I'm probably shouting. But Chris said he has the same problem where he thinks the neighbours can hear him.
Yeah. But you've got
But I don't care.
That's the difference right there.
Yeah. John was showing us that lovely toaster lids that there's a flame coming out of it. Yeah. Yeah, that's it is a toaster.
He got really excited when he brought it home. Like,
Oh,
look what I brought. Like, he always wanted one. I was like, oh, bro. And then I opened it. I was like, I thought it was a joke, but actually it was being serious. I was like, it looks like a toaster. So,
Yeah.
He's going to keep it for his shed, apparently.
Well, it smells lovely in here, though, doesn't it? Pomegranate, that is. I bought a set of different smells. It smells really nice. Can you not smell that?
No.
It just goes over the smell of the petrol from the my little Honda. Pomegranate and four star. It's lovely in here, isn't it?
Pomegranate and 2-stroke, lovely.
Yeah, no, it's a 4-stroker. To be fair.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's a proper 4-stroke Honda. My stepdad gave it to me. It's an absolute...
Can we stick that? Can we stick that in my Ford Focus, mate? Get up and running again.
Oh. So why have they condemned it to death fully? All right.
No, they just do it. It's a £2,000 engine, £1,000 fit. It's a £4,000 car. Not going to do it. Someone's going to give me £1,000 for it. See you later.
Yeah.
They was sorry, I missed that because I was talking.
So a new end. They can't replace the head, which is the problem because Ford don't make the heads, and they won't because they're faulty.
What?
Yep. Then so you have to buy a new engine for £2,000, and then it's 20 hours to fit the engine, which is £1,000 minimum because it might take longer. And then the car's worth £4,000. So, in the words of Anne Marie, ciao, adios, I'm done. It's gone. It's going to be on. Wow. It's going to be in a scrapyard somewhere in Norfolk very, very soon.
Gosh, that's terrible.
It's what it is. You win some, you lose some.
Anybody that thinks putting a rubber cam belt in oil.
I know. And
I feel like that. Is that what failed?
It's lots of contributing factors, I think, but that was one of the biggest problems. And Ford identified this problem and stopped doing it on the petrol engines. But if you buy a 2-litre Ford new, they also have a wet belt.
I've got
Yep.
a 2-litre Ford coming soon, and that's a wet belt.
Oh,
Is it a
I'm a-
diesel?
Yeah.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Oh no!
They
What have
call it.
done?
They don't call it an eco boost. They call it like an eco torque, or there's like a weird word to it.
Duratec. I bet it's Duratec.
Could be that. Just save your
I
money,
bought
mate.
A Ranger trimmer. That's what I got.
£400 a year would probably do it. Save it. Just
Well, it costs about £400 a month to lease it. So,
if you're leasing it, who cares? Just rag the shit out of it, and then it will just die anyway.
Nico is still
Hey,
here.
nice one.
Legend.
Nice one. Honestly,
what's he saying? He can't believe the support.
Mate, it's good. Like, yeah.
Wow,
It's
14 grand for military charities.
That's incredible, isn't it?
Awesome. Absolutely.
Have you done your
somebody
meetup,
the other day
Nikos? You were doing a meetup in
doing York Nights? Are you coming up?
Woodhall Spa? Were you doing a meetup?
I need a weird.
It might have gone now. But so for guys that don't know, Ted Coningsby, he's the biggest military aircraft streaming channel in the UK. He stands on top of is it a Citroen Berlingo or similar? Nearly falling off of it. He's clipped in. He's on the roof rack. Often his partner is there helping him out. When I saw him, it was like a lovely day for about 95%, and it absolutely caned it down. And he was just standing up top with an umbrella over the camera gear. He works hard to bring you that. So, yeah, you deserve everything you got, mate. And fair play for raising that money as well. It's incredible. Incredible. Yes, he
Absolutely.
says 26th
I will
November
be
is sold
checking out
out.
his channel.
Nice. Honestly, he's just so passionate. He's just, yeah, really, really good. And the story behind Ted as well is amazing. And I'll get him to tell, unless you want to say it now, Nikos, in the chat. I know it's a very long story, but yeah, the story behind how Ted evolved is it's lovely. Really, really good. Chris, how many Oktoberfest beers have you done this year, mate? Hello?
Hello.
Sorry, a lot you lagged out there. How many Oktoberfest beers have you done this year?
All right. As in, how many have I reviewed, or how many have I actually drunk?
Drunk.
I think about 6. I'd say. Yeah.
Any highlights?
Yeah, I think. I find Oktoberfest beers. I love them. I do really enjoy them. But I struggle to pick highlights because I just think they're all just so very, very good, and a lot of them are so very close to each other.
Yeah.
I don't really have one that massively stands out where I think that's way above the rest. For me, they are all very, very good, but they're just all so close to each other for me to say one's an absolute highlight over the other, because I just enjoy German beers anyway. And then the Oktoberfest ones, yeah, I get a load in. Yeah, but for a highlight, I can't put a highlight on it. I can't say I prefer one more than the other. I just enjoy them all. I don't enjoy them all, and I don't review them. I don't think I've have I reviewed. I certainly haven't reviewed. I may have reviewed 1 or 2, probably not, but maybe only 1, because I just enjoy drinking them. And it might sound selfish. I've got a YouTube beer channel, and I'm not sharing the beers that I enjoy, but I just love coming up into my beer shed, escaping the world, cracking open an amazing beer, and just sitting here on my own enjoying it. And a lot of people in the real world will think how very sad, but
no,
that's what I like doing. So I don't always. There's so many beers I don't review because, and I think they could be good beers for the channel. They could do really well on the channel, but then I think, but actually, I just want to sit here and chill out. I've had a really shit day. I just want to chill out and enjoy this great beer. I know it's going to be great, so I'm just going to chill out and enjoy it rather than review it. But highlight-wise, there's no highlights. I've just enjoyed them all.
Okay, that's pretty decent. I'm going to echo your comments on like the enjoyment factor when you review a beer on YouTube. There isn't that time, is there? When you've got I mean, generally I record maybe a 8 to 10 minute video, depending on how much waffle's in there, and there isn't that time to just go silence.
Yeah,
couple of sips, enjoy. Couple of sips, enjoy. So I'm absolutely with you. So that has definitely, and I agree with what you're saying. If I've got really good beers that arrive in my front door, 9 times out of 10 they don't make the channel because I want to enjoy them.
Absolutely, yeah. And I love that.
It's hard, isn't it? Because sometimes beers over half an hour can develop in the bottle or develop in the glass, especially stouts this time of year. So I do agree with you. I think my highlight, I will put highlight.
It's fine.
My highlight was either the Earl Koenig beer out of the little box. I thought that was good. Banging.
Yeah, I did review that one, and it was great beer.
I thought that was banging. Which is quite interesting because Crummy rated it bottom of the barrel on his thing, but it's all subjective. It's all fine.
Yeah,
I just thought that was incredible. But the Hofbrau again is just like,
that was a great bottle of beer.
It's just good. I don't know. Like I know Crummy likes his malt forward beers, and he was saying to me, I think he struggled a little bit with it, but it was so hop forward and it was so like bold and brash this year.
Ooh.
I don't know, it just stuck a smile on my face, and it was like,
I enjoyed the Hofbrau.
Really good.
Yeah, I like I say, I just generally Oktoberfest beers in themselves. I enjoy them all. This year, I've had the Lauenbrau Oktoberfest on the PD. I didn't review it. Oh, it's outstanding.
Really?
I reviewed it last year. Didn't bother this year, but it was outstanding. And I know you're not the biggest fan of the Lauenbrau Oktoberfest, but on the PD, it was delightful. I got through that keg probably a little bit too quick. It was so good.
No. Yeah. And Tom had a point when he was doing his Oktoberfest beer series. You really are choosing between some of the best lagers you can literally lay your hands on.
So that again, my tongue just
it is. It's one of them. I think Tom made a valid point, which so what people don't realise about Tom is he's also got a website that tracks prices of what beers are doing what, and then puts all the best offers up. So I can't remember what the website's called actually, but basically he knows he knows exactly what it's called. So he knows what prices are good and what are not. And so I think the point that he was making is this really good value, or can you get better in the UK already from other people? I don't think it was like having a go. It was merely like a thing. And I will say, so I've had, I'm not going to mention any particular beer subscription service, but I've had a few different ones. And there's some beers where I think I know that brewery, and I know that they make really good stouts or they make a good lager, and then I try their beer in a subscription pack, and I'm like, that is not what they can do. That's a beer that they've been asked to make, and so they've scaled it back a little bit to make it for that. So it's not rubbish, but it's just not anything more than a £1 beer. It's a £1 beer, and I think I'll tell you now, people out there, when these people are after these beers, they don't want to pay much more than £1 for a bottle of beer or a can of beer. So it's very difficult. That's why I'm not in loads of subscription things, because it costs me more than £1.10 to make a beer. So I think the issue with that box is if you were in Germany, I think you'd be disappointed at 25. If that was 25 euros, you'd be disappointed.
Yes.
And obviously you have tax on top when you're going there. You'd be a bit naffed off because there's so many great German beers in Germany or in Europe anyway. If here it's a bit like, I don't know, it's just very subjective. And I think I see where Tom was coming from, which is there are some clearly £1 beers in there that are not like.
God, yeah.
Yeah, they're not. And it's nice because it gives you an opportunity to try some of those beers. But I bet if we went out, I mean, this is a video in itself. I think we should go and visit every brewery that was in that German box.
Yeah, that'd be a tour.
God,
and I bet those beers. I bet a lot of those breweries do much better beers when you go there.
Well, interestingly, they weren't all defined as fest beers, were they?
No, no,
that's what was interesting for me. The Old Koenig was defined as a fest beer. The Schneider Weiss was a fest Weiss. The Oktoberfest beer was obviously one of the big six. What was the latest one that I had? I don't think that was fantastic. That's not even defined as a fest beer. So I think probably what they've done is they've been clever, haven't they? They've and
I'll take that, brother.
In terms of like a tasting experience, that box was worth every single penny every day of the week.
Yeah,
like a tasting experience, just like a sampling experience. But
a
quality experience, it was quite interesting that a week later, Aldi put out the Spartan Munich Hell, which is fantastic, and the Erdinger and the Paulaner, and it made the Aldi box, in terms of quality at least, just only quality, it made the Aldi box look a little bit amateur.
Yeah, so I see it in a different way to that. So, when you look at that box, I mean, it's a magnificent box for a start. And the company that have made that called Callier.com. And if you go on Callier.com, they've actually got a proper Oktoberfest beer box as well that's labelled as Oktoberfest. They're all Oktoberfest beers. But going back to what Mark said about Audi dropping the Spaten Munich Hells, which is a fantastic beer, the Erdinger and the Paulaner, well, they're all single bottles, and we all know they're good beers. And at £2 a bottle, that's an outstanding price. But I don't think, for me, it's like comparing an orange to an apple, because you're buying single bottles of a beer that you know is outstanding, whereas with the little box, it's a whole box of beers. So there's no, you can't compare the two, because you're going into Aldi buying one bottle or two bottles or three. Whereas with the little box, you're buying 10. So you can't compare the two.
You are, but if I was to flip that on its head, I would say to get the value out of the little box, you'd have to buy 10 beers. You'd have to commit to that £25.
Yeah.
Whereas to get a bottle of quality from each of the range, you'd probably look at what was it, £1.99 a bottle. So I think in terms of like taste experience, the little box was fantastic, and I'm not going to slate it. I'm not going to stand here and slate it because it was fantastic. Yeah. But I think in terms of if you want outright quality, you would have bought. I can't remember the ratios, but you'd have bought 4 Paulaner Oktoberfest, 4 Erdinger, and 2 Spartan. If you wanted like absolute quality and all you cared about was quality.
Right.
So I get Tom was very ballsy in what he was saying in his first video that done really well. And a lot of that I still think holds up quite well. But obviously, between him releasing that video and where we are now, there was the Aldi thing that was delivered and stuff like that. And actually, you know what? Actually, what a lot of people don't talk about was Brewdog released an Oktoberfest beer into Aldi that no one considered.
I'm so glad that's been ignored. I'm so glad that's been ignored.
It's fantastic, isn't it? Like, it's made zero noise. It went in going in.
When I went in Aldi, you had those 3 German beers. You had the Erdinger, the Spaten, and the Paulaner, and right next to them was the Brewdog Oktoberfest beer. no one was looking at it, and it was right next to them, and people were literally picking bottles and bottles of Paulana up, and no one was touching that brewdog shite. No one.
No, honestly, that's exactly what happened where we were. All the brewdog stuff just sat there, and
You can still pick it up now in my Aldi, and it's like tiny.
It's still there.
Yeah. And all the Paulana stuff was going, and in fact, this guy came in. He's like, oh, and he was asking about some cheap lager. Is it Gallagher?
Yeah.
Whatever it was. And I was like, mate, you need to get your lips around one of these. These are amazing. And he was like, really? And I was like,
that the lager, John?
Yeah, I was like, try these out. These are
just
mega.
walked it out.
I just walked it out, slapped it in his face. And then, and he was like, really? And I was like, if you like lager, but you like something with a bit of flavour, because obviously you're not buying Carling, you might like these. And he was like, really? And I was like, honestly. And then he looked at the ABV and he was like, yeah, these look good. And I was like, mate, buy some of these. They're awesome and they're German. And you can't get them anywhere else. So he was like, yeah, right. So I think he bought 12. And then I bought 6. And then the guy said to me, he was like, there was only a small amount of it there. And I said, oh, are you getting some more in? And he's like, yeah, we keep trying to get it in, but it's hard to get hold of. But there's always the Brewdog one. And I was like, no. And he's like, no one buys that. And I was like, yeah, because it's not Oktoberfest beer. It's like me. I said, I own a brewery. I wouldn't, if I made a fest beer, I couldn't put that it's an Oktoberfest beer. And I said, I don't think
Chris,
I could.
looking at your video earlier,
that good.
Don Zoko, one of the best, probably, top 5 British lager producers.
They're fantastic, Don Zoko.
They have named their beer Fest beer, not Oktoberfest beer.
Yeah, you can't.
It's a Fest beer.
Yeah.
It's quite interesting, but it's very much a 21st century problem, isn't it? To the point where we're arguing over, well, we're not arguing, we're discussing and perusing over Aldi versus Lidl, quite frankly, which is bonkers in itself in terms of quality. And they're both stocking in some way or another one of the official Oktoberfest beers along with others. It's fantastic.
David says, Crummy sucked the joy out of the Well, that's our Crummy for you.
Right. Crummy will never look at a yellow sticker and go, that's a yellow sticker. He'll go, that is an orange sticker with... Crummy is much more of an intricate thinker than I will ever be. I think everyone would have the same opinion. But he has to be respected, I think, Crummy. Some of the stuff he talks about, like some of the words he comes out with, I'm like, blooming hell, is that even a word? I
Norbert Dontresangle. I mean,
that's a trucking company.
It's a truck, it's haulage, isn't it? Norbert.
Who on earth came up with that? You know what, lads?
Norbert Dontresangle. Mate, I lived in Kent.
Norbert.
Mate, I lived in Kent for 29 years of my life. I followed Norbert Dontresangle trucks down to Dover for my whole existence.
I bet you did.
So we have a company called Hoyer in Huddersfield.
Can I get a Hoyer?
Every time I see a tanker and I'm with the kids, can I get a Hoyer? And they're like,
what?
I do exactly the same with my kids. They just take everything out. Yeah, I do. I love it. The white tankers, the big red letters. Love it.
We need to film ourselves doing it. It's all from that bloody motorcyclist. His reel, where he goes off to get fuel, forgets because he's like, "Can I get a high?" And then he rides out of the thing, and he was like, "Oh damn it! I need
a wee wee."
I do the same, John. Every time I see a Hoyer truck, I do it. If I've got the kids in the car, and they're like, "Dad, this is so old now, mate." I'm like, I don't care. I've still got to do it. Yeah, every time.
It's funny. It's brilliant. It's brilliant.
They're just pure white tankers with huge red letters saying "Hiya."
Gonna get a. I bet they get sick of it now. I bet the tanker drivers.
Yep. Yeah. The tanker drivers must get it all the time. They must do.
It's brilliant. Brewdog take on Oktoberfest is offensive. Yeah. Well, what a surprise. David says, sorry, Little Box. I cycled to the other side of York to the Aldi to get the Paulaner Fest beer. Eventually found them between the diving bells and rubber ducks in the centre rather than the beer section. It's true. What the hell is that about?
Yeah.
You can go in there and get a pint of milk and a welding mask. I mean, what? Why?
Yeah.
Why is that a thing?
Yeah.
And that's a Brewdog Stout lover. Hello, lad. It's Neil Long, you saucy devil. How are you?
How are you, son?
Neil Long, there he is. What
Nice
a boy.
to see you, brother.
What a boy. How are you, Neil?
Yeah.
Hey, Neil Long. I've got this can that's going to go in the... I need to get it off the can. I need to get the wrap off the can. It's going to go in the horse box.
Can we just call it the Os box?
No.
There's no horses. In Yorkshire, they're not called horses. They're called... It's an os.
What now?
That's what they're called. That's what they say. I've got an os. And you're like, a what? And they're like, an os.
In Norfolk, it's like a her. What would someone from Norfolk say? Horse. Us.
Us. Like that.
Hus. A hus.
Us. Yeah.
H-U-S-E. Hus.
Yeah, they've got an O and an S up here.
I can't even get the hang of it. Someone went to me, cool blast, you ain't going fast. I was like, what?
Sorry, now.
Cool blast, you ain't going fast. I was like, no, I don't know what that means, mate.
Guess who's back? Brittany's back, baby.
Yes, Chris, how you doing?
He's a legend. We've got all the legends turning up.
Oh, it's like OG town here. I love it.
Yeah, boy. Chat, did you? I know David Dorrell watched my video on my shed. Did you guys like it? I worked really hard to try and make that video extra good. I filmed loads and loads of footage and only used half an hour of it. For that half an hour, I probably filmed 4 hours of footage. So yeah, tell me if you enjoyed it, if you liked it, if you want some more of that mad magic. Crowley wins the prize for word salad in his reviews. It's true. It's true. Lol, says Thomas. And Paul says, can I get a yeah? I tell you what, if my neighbours can hear me.
They can hear you, mate. You've got no insulation. They can fucking hear you.
Like, what the frick is he doing in that shed? I love it. They're like, he's got an OnlyFans in his shed. I've just poured a bottle of Adam Henson's Rare Breed.
I've got a bottle of that downstairs. Chris, can I drink that with you now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
2 minutes.
A bit malty for a pale, but damn toasty.
I heard the word OnlyFans has just reminded me of something. I was chatting to someone this week whose friends, I've never met this guy before. Met him this week on this course. We got chatting, and a friend of his is very much into beer, craft beer. Has got a pretty good Facebook page apparently. But he's just bought a website that he bought the name. He's bought the website name. He hasn't done anything with it yet. So thinking of OnlyFans, he's bought a website that's called Only Cans.
Yeah.
And he's bought that website
on Instagram that's got it.
Yeah. But yeah, the website name was still there, so he's bought it. He hasn't done anything with it, but what a great website. Only Cans.
Only Cans. That's also, if you go to our Instagram and go on the link tree, if you're in chat, go on Instagram, look up Lord's Brain, go on the link tree and check out our OnlyFans, and then come back to chat and tell me what you found.
Are you doing it?
No, I've just told him to do it because it's still up there. this won us a contract with a wholesaler that still buys off us because I'll wait until chat comes back and somebody says what they'll be annoyed, but it's funny. Right, come on then. Let's see your review with Beer Dog on this one.
Oh,
nice, Paul. Looks good.
Looks good.
Looks great.
Very malt forward though. I agree with what he says. It's hard to pick it out. Hop notes are really sort of nettle. It's quite grassy. Nothing tropical. Very, very traditional British ale, this.
Ah.
Mate, that's good. That's a really good, light, traditional pale ale. I'm going to guess around... I'm going to say low 4s. I haven't looked at this bottle. Genuinely haven't looked at this bottle. I'm going to guess 3.8. Okay, that's not a million miles off. Bit of body. It's a very, very watery beer on the pour, but there is a bit of body in there. Little to no carbonation. It's just a really easy drinking, low sweetness, really balanced beer. The bitterness never really takes off. A little bit of a drying kick on the back. That's all right, you know. That's all right. I've had that on I've had that on cask 2.5 years ago, and I remember it being really good. And even in bottle, it's damn good.
Yeah, boy. There you go. That was awesome.
See you here live.
Beer reviewers having a beer together.
Well, it's just to be quick.
Awesome. On the other side of the country from each other. Yeah, we don't pronounce the H. It's like all. If you're from Hull, so they talk. It's a different kind of Yorkshire. So the only way I can do it is, no, there's no more cake in the cake machine. That's how That's what I would say. And there's no more cake in the cake machine. A horse is a horse, of course. It is. Thomas is laughing. Neighbours like, what the hell is going on there? And the dog is. Yeah, it's got a tiger at the front. The sheriff will be around next week too. He's gonna have the noise complaints. Yeah, it's definitely. So when I went for a wee earlier, the laptop has the worst speakers in the world. And it's a gaming laptop. I think the last thing they thought about was putting anything decent in speakers wise. It's just like 150% treble. It's got Namek audio card in it. So
what?
I went inside and Mike has got a soundbar, but the RGB packed up on it within a week, and they sent us a new one. And I said, "Oh, do you want the old one back?" They said, "No." It actually sounds really good. So I plugged that in, and it's nice. But when I went for a wee, the crappy laptop speakers that aren't loud at all. When I went to my back door, I could hear everything he was saying. I might as well not. I might as well just stand in my garden and talk. It doesn't make any difference. Everybody can hear me. So I think I'm going to definitely have to get the insulation and boarding done rather sharpish. Only cans. That's genius.
Sure is.
There we are. Neil, Mark, go for it.
Mark, that callback beer you've shown before has the most stunning brewery. It literally has a theme park on site. Really? Wow. That's incredible. Has a tower you can walk up. It's the most surreal bit of architecture you've ever seen.
There you go.
I'll tell you what, actually, when you look at the label, that is one of those swingy circular things.
Yeah.
That's mad.
But just look at what I know. There's debates about it, but just look at what that little box has done. You know, it's sold
absolutely.
in massive amount. It's really opened up probably opened up people's eyes to German beers that probably would have never bought a German beer in their life. And that for me is what wins the deal. It's just opened up all sorts, because everyone said, "Oh, I've been to that little store, it's sold out. I've had to go to another one or another one." So it clearly shows it is sold in mass volume, which for me is fantastic, because we're showing people in the UK German beers are quality. Buy them, try them, go and get some more. And as I said in my video, when I did my final thoughts video, I bet the likes of Beers of Europe and Trembling Madness have had a massive increase in sales on German beers.
Oh,
bet they have. All because of that little box.
Yeah. Yeah, I see. Somebody had a go at me for offline for kind of like, what you often like German beer and Czech beer and you drink it a lot, and I'm like, well, it's what I enjoy. I also enjoy, like, my Sleeper Lager. I really rate it and I enjoy it, and when I've had it on keg, I'll keep drinking it. It's a really good session lager, and it's very similar to a German lager because of what goes into it. You've got all your Vienna malts and stuff like that. So there's a lot of stuff that's very similar, and it's the same hops and all that kind of stuff. And the process is done correctly. So I do enjoy those kind of beers. And I think ultimately, you can't argue with the fact that in the UK, there's 1 million pints of lager sold a day.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how much you like craft beer, you cannot get away from the fact the average man likes a lager. So what you need to do is make a really good lager. And that's it. Our number one selling beer that we make is lager.
Yeah.
That's it.
And even when I went to New Bristol Brewery, who are very craft and hop centric in their approach, their biggest vessel that went all the way through, it went through a mezzanine, this fermentation vessel, was their Bristol lager.
Yeah.
Same for Blue Monkey with the can. Was it called Congo lager? I think it was called. Like, lager is, it's not taken over. That's the wrong word, but it is very much the buzzword for now.
Yeah. Well, you say that, but I know somebody that worked for AB InBev back in the day, and we're talking probably mid-90s, and they said, "Oh, we've got this beer, and it's this great IPA, blah, blah, blah." And apparently in this board meeting, they all started chanting, because of Born Slippy Underworld. Lager, 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 shouting, lager, lager, lager. They're not interested because lager sells the best.
Yeah, lager's king, isn't it, in the UK?
It is, 100%. The only thing that's really interesting, so from a brewery point of view, selling lager is really hard because the guys that drink lager I think there's two things. They're tuned in to a specific taste that they enjoy and they expect, and they can spot if your gas is out and it's slightly eggy or something like that. Straight away they know. If your beer is at the end and it's slightly vinegary, they'll know straight away. They'll know if it's the top or bottom of a barrel or whatever. So and they're very loyal to the brand, so they're like, "Oh, I love Carling, best British lager in the world," and you're like, "Well, actually it's Canadian." And they're like, "What?" Well, I didn't know Carling was Canadian. And you're like, "Well, it is." And so when you get them onto your beer, that's it. If they enjoy it and they stay with it, then we've got 5 bars that take a massive amount of lager every single week. Every week.
Yeah. Simple, isn't it?
Because once they're on it, it's a bit like that's what they want, and they want to stick with that.
The best thing about Sleeper Lager is the branding. It's so simple. It's a sleeper at the top in like 20 mil text, and then lager in 50. That's a bet in terms of from a marketing perspective. It's probably bang on.
Yeah, and that's where Lords is going very shortly. Rick Astley will be in the Lead Mill Sheffield.
He'll never give you up or let you down.
So he's obviously visited our. So basically, if you go to our Instagram and then go on Linktree and hit OnlyFans, Rick rolls here.
Brilliant.
I think it does. I did it before I was on YouTube.
It's great fun.
You sit there like. Like, oh, John,
I won't say which wholesaler it was, but there was a guy who was like, "Hey, I want to buy some beer off Lords." Blah blah blah. They're like, and they go through the brand, they try the beers, so they're drinking the bottled beers or cans or whatever it was, and they were like, "Oh, they've got an OnlyFans." So there's a meeting. Apparently, there's like 12 people around this board table. Big boardroom, and I literally rickrolled the entire boardroom. I just never thought that would happen. And they were like, "We've got to buy this guy's beer. We've got to buy it," and we've done loads of business. So that video that stayed up there forever because I mean it's one as gosh, probably done £10,000 because of that silliness. Brilliant.
Just fit it in the toilet.
That's an incredibly deep accent. Oh, no, there's no cake in the cake machine. The Kohlbauer, is it Kohlbauer? Kolschbauer? How do you say it, Mark? Kolschbauer.
Kolschbauer.
Kolschbauer, the German brewery, has the biggest West beer collection in the world displayed in the museum. There you go. How did you think that was proper German, wasn't it? Was German. Is the shed self-sustaining too, with a mini nuclear power plant to power it and a satellite link for the internet? So we have our own 3 internet doodah. There you go. So it has its own. It has its own router. It's got a heater, and it is. What I would like to say is this is all being powered by the electric car charge port, and I don't have an electric car, so this is a much better use of that energy. Lager, I hardly know her. The thing with lager is it's that it's sessionable. It's true, yeah. Thing with lager, and you can't taste it most of the time. Blame Canada.
Blame Canada. So this is where Crummy needs to be in because he would do the Blame Canada thing.
He would.
Probably got that set loaded.
He would. Fifine have got a new little gizmo for controlling things on stream.
Like a stream deck.
Yeah, that I might be getting soon. So, and we've got to still do the microphone giveaway. I've got loads of entries, so we need to do that and get it. I think I'll probably do that in the next few weeks and get that microphone. I'll do a full review of it. We'll test it out and then we'll give it away. So, lager is incredibly price sensitive too, like a race to the bottom for certain ones, which is fine in the current climate rather than pay an extra pound for a good one. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's true.
There's something on that, Tom, because I won't say who I spoke to in the trade, but I spoke to someone in the trade and they said that and they shift a lot of beer sort of through the spectrum of beer and craft and everything else. And what they've noticed is there's been a massive spike since the pandemic. There's been a massive spike in quality over quantity. So they might not be shifting as many units, but they're shifting more profit, if you know what I mean. So it's quite interesting that people like Heineken would purchase brands like Cruz Campo, Peroni, because that's premium, especially in the Euro lager. That's premium. They've probably, I mean, when was the last time you saw Heineken on draft? It's all Peroni, Cruz Campo, Moretti.
Yeah.
Even the big boys are they're not devaluing their brand. They're just taking their brand out and putting a more premium brand in, so it thinks that you're getting a more premium
Do you think
experience.
they're falling for fad?
No, I don't think it's fad. I think it's general trend.
But why would you have? So you got Birra Moretti and Peroni, which were the first two that I can think of, and then you've got Madri, which is another like style of Italian version. Then it goes, and then you got the Peroni. What is it called? The one with the blue label. Yeah, it's got a blue label. Peroni something or other, and then they've got different versions. Yeah, I feel like there's suddenly this. I don't know. I think because Moretti has become fashionable, that they're like, oh, well, we need to make some more Burton and Trent lager.
Well,
with like an Italian brand.
So Carling was fashionable for a long time, but Peroni, they bought. Was it Carling that bought Moretti? I can't remember the timeline, but just hypothetically, it's this. Carling, then Moretti. Moretti goes out of fashion. Then it's Peroni. Then Peroni goes out of fashion. Or I think it might actually be a reverse. Then it's Madri. Madri comes in. That's gone out pretty quick. And then it's Cruz Campo. So they're not pushing their most basic product. They're pushing a premium product, and they're chasing premium, and they're like hopping premium. So even the big boys are at it. Like, people don't want to drink a crate of 20 Fosters on a Friday night anymore. They want to drink a crate of 5 or to 10 good beers. At £3, £3.50 a can.
It's true. Eric says best macro lager from US of A. Don't know.
I'll tell you what, it was Anchorstein. It was the steam lager from Anchorstein, but they've gone now.
I don't know.
Anchorstein were fantastic. Chris, you must have had Anchorstein. They were in Tesco for a long time.
I probably have. Struggling to remember it.
It was like a short neck bottle, like a tea stained yellow label. They've gone now. So
right, Mark, Mark and Chris, you're amazing at this. I'm going to click the comments. You're going to quickly talk about each one.
Are we starting now?
Yep, go for it.
Mount Gay rum is very good. Mount Gay rum is very, very good. What are we doing? What did you ask us to do? I told you my brain had died. How was it?
Is it a three-word comment on every comment?
All right, 3 words. No. I'll tell you what. I'll let you have 5 words for every comment that I click. So starting from this one,
Chris can go.
Gay. Brewdog. All right. That's 3.
I think mine's going to be, I think you're pissed, Tom.
Whose one's this?
Not me. You guys are doing this. We meant to do this really fast. Mark's talking off stream.
Mark's
I've never actually spoken to
Can we
April.
take 5 words or 3?
5. You can have 5 or 3.
Oof.
Are we ready? It's just like
right. Mine is David. You should have known. Should have been 1 word. You should have known.
Oh, so we can use any 5 words, not 5 words out of the.
No,
comment.
any 5 words. Any 5 words.
Wow. I wonder what you were doing there. Were you like chocolate, stinging nettle?
Wow. Any 5 words. I told you my brain.
I'm trying to catch up with the comments, so this is the idea.
All right,
Go
any
for
5
it.
words.
Up to 5 words.
Okay, up to 5 words. We've done this one.
All right, here we go.
Oh.
It's your fault.
Nice.
Faz.
Earning it. So it'd be no F, will it? Rise. Rise. I'll rise with that. No way. If you get him on, that's impressive.
This is yours, Chris.
Just get Rick Astley on. Simple as that. Man's a ledge. Just get Rick Astley on.
Yeah.
All Kingston Rovers are playing on Sky tonight.
Liar.
Pure lies.
Pure lies. Went to Hull versus Leeds football game recently. Nothing much happened. 0-0.
Sounds like a Super League match.
Yep. Laugh, laugh, laugh. Laugh, laugh, laugh.
It's Sam Small again. Stay in the craze, brother.
Give up.
What are you doing here this early? That means Trav will be up in a minute.
Yeah, he's probably driven to the other arse end of Melbourne now.
Howdy, Dave.
Boom.
Pretty
Right,
true,
my
man.
dinner here,
How many
people. My Chinese takeaway has arrived, so I'm not just going to put my logo up. I'm going to disappear out of the chat. If I've had my dinner and you're still on, I will join it again. If not, lovely to see you both.
Outrageous.
See you soon.
Sit down, mate.
Love you, man.
Take
See
care.
you later, Chris. Have a bit. It's funny, he really wanted that Chinese, didn't he? Pretty true, Mark. But how many people can really do that? 3 to 8 quid.
I'd say look at Beers of Europe.
There you go. I only buy lagers and real ale bottles now from the supermarkets now. See, that's fine, but you're not getting the best of what that brewery can do at all. No way. When you think they're making between 5 and 20p a can. Someone needs to take the lead and organise a beer tuber meeting.
Can we go back
at Lord's Brinko facility?
Can we go back?
Huh?
Can we go back one?
That one.
I feel like these last few sentences actually sum up his frustrations. Craft IPAs from supermarkets are so hit and miss, not worth the risk. I absolutely agree. If I was going to go into supermarket now, I wouldn't even look in the fridges or the craft IPA sections. I'd look at your traditional brewers now.
Wow. Has it got that bad?
Oh, it's terrible. Absolutely shocking. Really, really bad. But I don't think real ales, if you say you only buy these beers from the supermarket, I'll probably say have another look. Look to your local brewer. I live in the arse end of Norfolk. I've got 2 or 3 around near me. And they do beer at better prices than what the supermarket can do. And 9 times out of 10, it's infinitely better.
I will say the real ale bottles that you buy in the supermarket are filtered 9 times out of 10.
Not
and
good.
Aren't quite really real, if you know what I mean. But they're all right. There's some good ones. I'm not knocking them, but I'm saying I think you can buy better elsewhere. That's something I enjoy about wearing glasses. I can look over them, make you feel like I don't know. Someone needs to take the lead and organise a beer. Yeah, we do. So we were meant to open our bar, but it's been put on the back burner for now. Joys of having investors. Probably good reasons, though, to be fair. Might not be the time. Might have to just regroup and push. But yeah, we could do it up at our brewery. There's no doubt. We've definitely got the space, haven't we, Mark?
A lot of space.
A lot of space. Yeah, I know. So I was too, but it hasn't worked out. And it's beyond my control on that one, unfortunately. You can tell I'm stressed about it, but I'm all right. I'm pretending I'm all right. No, I am. I'm all right about it. I'm just annoyed because I'm very entrepreneurial and I like to get things done quickly. And I'm not saying that's the right way to do things, but I feel like, yeah, we might have missed the boat on that one. Not drunk yet. had the equivalent, I would say, 4 double rums and a stout. My gosh. Actually, one was a triple, but that's besides the point. Matt, some cracking traditional beers in supermarkets.
I absolutely agree with that.
Sorry, I had to walk the dog, but back again now. Oh, Tyrion, the dictator. Cheers, Chris. Enjoy the meal. What you having? Budweiser, that is a rice lager, and at 5%, and not like 4.5 seems crisper than like Corona, Miller, and Pabst Blue. I've never tried any of them, but I will say I think I'm gluten intolerant because I tried Estrella, so I drank a load of it just to see, and I didn't feel.
Oh,
Yeah,
hello.
I didn't have that the next day. I felt fine. Oh, he's broken his mic in poo. Yeah, anyway. Craft Beer Hub, what is the highest ABV you got right now? Oh, what are you doing, Thomas? What are you doing? Beer number 2 now, a bottle of Harbour Cornish beer. Oh, I love a Harbour beer. Can't go wrong with Harbour beer. Whatever it is, crack it open, Thomas. So, when will John's kids take over his shed and make it a fort? Well, they were in here earlier with me, and they were loving it. They love the shed. He was like, "I proper love it in here. It's well cool." Mark, we've got some.
I missed that.
Yeah, Thomas wants to know what's the highest ABV beer you've got right now, followed by
I do have some
whatever
good
it
here,
is.
mate.
Crack it open.
Oh, this has got to be the big boy. I think it's got to be the big dog.
Look at the
That's only
size of
1%.
that.
That's only, it's a magnum of Chimay. I need to do a live of this because this was reserved when I hit 1,000 subscribers, and thanks to all of you watching, yeah, we've hit that, which is fantastic. So I need to get a little bit of this. This is the Grand Reserve 2021, which should be mental good.
I'm thinking I need to come to your house to drink that.
Oh, I can't think of the biggest beer ABV. Probably 15% somewhere.
Apparently, you've got to open it.
I'm not doing that. F you, Tom.
So Crafty said,
No,
Sharp
do
wants to know.
David's point.
Yeah. Mark.
Yeah. I think that's fair. It's a fair point.
Yeah, it is.
I think if you're going to buy 3 beers, it's not going to work out for you. If you're going to buy 6+, it will. My last trip to Beers of Europe, I was conservative. I really, really was. I know it didn't look like it in the video, but I was, and I bought 15. And it's going to cost you the same amount of money if they post it out like that. So my advice would be save up a bit of money and then just spend it. That would be my advice. If you're going to try and go in with, and I've done it a million times, and I've been bitten by it too. If you're going to try and go in and try and undercut and be a bit sneaky, and sneaky is the wrong word because it makes it sound sinister, but
no, it's shrewd.
Shrewd is the best word.
Yeah.
If you want to be shrewd about craft beer, I think you're going to get bitten quite hard quite quickly. Clever is a different word to shrewd, I think. And if you want to be clever about craft beer, you can pick up some good deals quite quickly. Because breweries want to move beer. Sorry, John, but it's the truth.
That's what we do best. Sorry. I'm going to drop an order when Beers of Europe do the German Christmas beers box.
It'll be good.
That'll be a banger. It's a shame my plan was to get drunk at Lord's Barn and head over to Huntsville Uni to do research in the morning. Mate, I'm gutted. I am gutted. I'm annoyed. I'm gutted. I let other people do stuff, and it just took. When I do it, I got to admit, I am a bull in a china shop. I'm a bit like Donald Trump. Everything's happening like at once. I'm changing everything. Everyone's getting really pissed off with me, but I get the job done. That's all I'm saying. Mark Jones, you big dirty slag. How you doing? Nice to see you. How's the missus? You want to see Mark's missus? She's way beautiful than him, honestly. And he's a pretty beautiful man, but my gosh, how he's done that, I don't know. Everyone's saying I like Mark because Mark's a legend. Don't get me wrong, I'll buy better locally, but when I do a supermarket, I generally avoid the IPAs. No,
that Matt Williams, you have hit on it. Absolutely on it. You want a good IPA or a pale ale or a session IPA, go to your local brewer. It's going to be way better. It's going to cost you £3.50, £4 a can. These new beers in the supermarkets are costing you the same amount. I'll tell you what, your local brewer will do it way better than what the bigger brewers can.
And you'll be helping somebody, and they'll make much more margin.
It's just it winds me up, and everyone's going to see this now, and I can't get away from it. But you got so many smaller breweries struggling, and they're wondering how they're going to pay their bills, what they're going to do with their tenancy in a year's time, and everything else. Go take your money out of the supermarket and give it to them. Number one, the quality will be way better, and I genuinely I can guarantee you that. And two, it isn't just going into a shareholder's pot; it's going into working people's pots, and that's so important because unless you want to go fully commercial, there's that movie, isn't there, Wall-E, where everything's like really commercial and everything's sort of. We are going towards that.
Yeah, we are. Yeah,
and if we're not careful, shop at your local guy, like blooming it,
honestly, 100%. You're right, Mark. It is literally the powers that be are trying to push us to a full brewery world.
Yeah,
100%. 100%. It's like iPhone. We're gonna bring out something. It's never been done before. We're gonna use titanium in our phones. No, that was done years ago. And then we're going to add Type-C connectivity. No, that's been done before as well. It's the same. It's the same old crap. With more hype. There's nothing more cringe than... You go and watch an Apple launch and there's nothing more cringe. Thomas is trying to get you leathered. Outrageous. He's not saying anything. Okay, thanks, Mark. Hope you're good. I'm just waiting for 10 more subs, and then I'll be doing a live review. Oh, you're gonna do it? And really, is that all you need now? 10 subs. If you're in the chat and you've not subbed to Beer Dog Reviews below, go and sub to him. And then he's got a bottle of 3-year-old Log Jam, which is a beer that we did in lockdown.
Mate, we get less. Mate, 10 more subs. We got to get him on to do the Log Jam.
We've got to do it. That'd be epic. That would be epic.
This will be the first time an ambulance was called on a YouTube live stream.
My gosh, I bet that's like boot polish and rocket fuel all at once. So yeah, go over, get him 10 more subs. Chris, keep an eye on your subs. We want to see if we can get you to 10. There's 26 in chat, so we should be able to get you over. Are there vintages of Chimney that are sought after?
This one, the 2021, I've heard is rather good.
If you do 75 or over on the Trembling Madness, free delivery.
That's good, but who's got 75 quid to spend on the Trembling Madness at a time? Do you know what I mean? It's hard.
I can just go and pick it up because I know the owner.
Yeah.
But I'm lucky. That bottle Looks superb. You got to open it. You can't just show it, Mark.
Don't you try that with Paul Greenwood. I know what you like.
Why is this big push to get Mark hammered? They're determined to ruin your weekend. With doing a PhD and burning through savings, trying to be more economical, buying less overall, not sacrificing good craft beer and rum, though. No, you do right. There's got to be those. So what people don't realise is me and Lids have been skin, and I mean skin. At one point, when we were first married, we had our gas and electric cut off, and it was snowing. We lived in a little cottage, and I was out there borrowing stuff to burn in our fire to keep the house warm. So I know what it is to be skint, but there is some things that just only has to be a little thing that just makes you feel real happy, like egg and chips for dinner. Can't go wrong with egg and chips for dinner. It's just enough. Egg and chips.
I love chips.
Who doesn't it? Oh, it's flipping awesome. So, you have to do it sometimes. David Wilson says, I'm hoping. Well, you can tell I read beer stuff too much. Lidl may have another German beer box from the same company. That'd be cool. Lord's Brewing Co., a pub in the centre in the uni student town. It's a great idea. It's just about costs and what can be done. Would a smaller unit? You couldn't have got much smaller than what we had. To be fair,
Nah.
No way.
It had gone beyond being feasible, I think.
Yeah. How do I get the Lord's Bar if I come on a Sunday from Warrington? You can't, because I'll be at church and then I'm going to be at home. And what I like to do on a Sunday afternoon is nothing slowly. That is my Sunday afternoon. Consists normally of getting back home from church, putting some food on. Normally my house is utterly full of people. So there's normally my daughter's friends, my boy's friends, Lydia's friends, my friends, and then we make a roast dinner or whatever food, and then I just drink beers and chill. So normally, a normal Sunday afternoon can be anywhere from 10 to I think the most we've had is like 30 people, something like that. Yeah, we're between adults and kids, so they're all just running around going crazy. It's great. I love it. It's great. It's fantastic. You get students, working people, retired. I know. It's just so hard. It's just a big risk. Where are you, John? I'm in Armley Jail. What have you done wrong? No, I'm not, because they don't make jails out of wood. This is my shed, Mark. Do you not follow the channel? Did you not see my last video, please? I'm not begging for views, but Marky, please go and watch my video. At this stage, Mark, I think Mark, pound for pound, has more views than me now. Don't you, mate?
Yeah, I'm smashing you, mate. No,
absolutely smashing me.
I'm joking. No,
no, it's great. I love it. Do you know what it is? I think it's fantastic. I think you're better at it than me. I think you know your stuff better than me, and you're more consistent than I am. And I think you deserve all the success in the world. I think you're fantastic. I enjoy watching your videos, which says. And I am quite critical of watching other people's videos. I don't like my own videos, to be honest, most of the time.
Oh, mate. No, firstly, thank you. Secondly, I do it because it's a hobby. So it's just mega that, like, I'm not going to stand here and say it isn't nice to get to 1,000. It's mega to get to 1,000 subscribers. It's sharing a hobby. Everyone goes, oh, you must love it because everyone's watching you. It's not that. It's like sharing a hobby. It's like when people get in the comments and they put really considered questions towards you and everything else, it's really, really good. I really like that. But no, it's good. Like monetary value YouTube. If YouTube's your business plan and you want to get it, it's not monetary. It's like it's just nice. I really appreciate all you guys watching. If anyone watches me, and every single one of the comments and everything else is fantastic. And I don't want to just do beer reviews, John, because it's difficult. Like, I'd love to sit down and do chats with John. Like, what's your business up to? Where's craft beer going? And give you viewers the kind of like inside scoop a little bit. Everyone's been saying for many years now, for at least 4 years, that the lager's going to come in. The lager's going to come in. It hasn't for 4 years. It's just like, but what was the brewery's perspective of that? I don't know, little things like that. That's what I love. I love being at the forefront of like trends. I like talking about. I love trends because I'm a bit of a trendy boy, bit of a basic boy in that respect. But no, I don't know. I just do it because I love it. I do it because I love it, and if you guys watch, I love it too. Simple as that.
It's true. 100%. You're a legend. And so, Mark, tell him how, because I don't think a lot of people know what happened to start you on this YouTube journey. What actually happened?
Well, it was you, John. So basically, I'd always fancied doing it. So I was always that guy where I'd make the sort of holiday videos and I had a GoPro, and I just love the sort of editing side and like matching up to music and different things like that. And twinned with that, I always had a beer and then like put it on Untapped. So if you look at my Untapped, everything's quite in depth. It's like big multi flavors, you know, blah blah blah, like sort of real in depth stuff. Like I would put quite a considered view on Untapped. I never wanted to be that guy. Be like, it's crap or it's good. I'd never be that guy. And I thought I'd like to do this. And for a little while, I was kind of thinking I'd like to do it. And then I entered John's giveaway for a beer monster machine, which I now sort of have. I've bought one myself. Obviously, I didn't win the competition. But what I did kind of win was second place. And that was second place. And I've still got the can and it's still here. I won a case of Baller Mountain IPA.
Which is a very famous beer.
It means a lot to me. And then John was like, come on the channel. I was on live, I think, John, on my phone.
Yeah.
And you were like, you've got to do YouTube. You were a little bit pissed at this point. And I was like, mate, well, I'll do it. I'll do it. I was like, I'll do it if you give me a hand. And that's where it sort of was born out of, really. And I just really appreciate everybody watching.
True. And I'm not getting to tell you the story to blow smoke up my ass because I don't need it. Mark was so interactive in the Lord's Brewing Co, like chatting and Instagram and Facebook and then YouTube, and I was like, damn, this dude's really cool. And he likes a lot of the same stuff that I like: aeroplanes, cars,
mostly aeroplanes, mostly.
Yeah. And I was like, man, this guy needs to do this. And so I was like, come on, you got to do it. You got to do it. You just got to get on with it. And yeah, here we are. And I think
it's a good story. I think a really good story. And
you'll surpass me. There's no doubt.
Yeah, but people that I've met and just like experience that I've had, like meeting you and your lovely family, like multiple times, and doing beer festivals with you guys, and I don't know, it's all that stuff that like you can't quantify and you can't really sort of portray over to the viewer. It's like it's a lot of meaningful stuff that you get into that you wouldn't have got into otherwise, and that's why I love it. I genuinely, I don't care if I earn £2 out of this, 200 quid. I could give a shit. Like, I just genuinely really like doing this. I love the interaction. I love these lives. These lives now a big part of my social life. Yeah, it's
they're interesting, aren't they? You look, they're hard to do. So I want to explain this to chat because I don't know if they necessarily know what it feels like to do. I've had quite a few. I'm feeling well lubricated at this point, so I feel like
Can someone
truth.
record this, please? Record this. Please.
Truth. Welcome to the truth train that is now about to. Yeah, it's rolling in at station number 9 3/4.
What I would say.
Come on, Harry! I've got a hat brig here.
Oh, look at that! So for me, I enjoy live streaming. I realise that I do enjoy it. Weirdly, if you put me, and I think this is the nature of the people that go on YouTube. If you put me into a box of trying to be like regularly on a Friday at 4:30, John starts the live stream. And when I go to that point, I immediately dread it. It's gone from being fun to like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do it. And I'll feel sick all day thinking about it. And I think it's because of how my brain works. And I think I'm like a little bit ADD on there, where I think a lot of you are viewers, you want more reliability and stableness, but you might not necessarily want to put yourself on camera. So I think because it works, because your personality type, we love and enjoy and we value you, but at the same time, our personality type can't do regular structured things. We like variety. And it's really, there's definitely a difference there. And also, when you do these live streams, you're really opening yourself to criticism. So, like, I've had all sorts of stuff said about me. And, you know, that's a learning process. I don't know about you, Mark, but I have copped for a fair bit of flack.
YouTube is not a place to build your self-esteem. I can tell you that.
Hell no.
And I'm not going to highlight it in a horrible way, but I will sort of like put a light on it. David Durrell, who's I really respect David Durrell. He said Martin needs to get out more, and I know he means it in a joking way. I was like, yeah, I know. Like, I think I definitely. Can we be honest?
Yeah, go for it.
Be honest.
Yeah, well,
I'll tell you what. I'll share it. I'll share it. So I have got an ADD referral going through now, and just the way my brain works, I just love this. I love sort of thinking on the hop. I don't like plans. I like chatting and going on to off to sort of different subjects. And I was never the guy to be sort of like put in a box. Then like we'll speak to him in 30 years. I do these lives because number one, I love them personally. I love them. I'm speaking to my mates, both on screen in the chat. Like a lot of you, I've never met you. You message me on Instagram all the time. Like you genuinely are my friends. Like it sounds corny, but yeah, it's weird. It's weird. There's so many layers to what we do. It's mental. And we do it because you like it.
Yeah, that is why we do it.
If you guys stop liking it, we probably wouldn't do it anymore.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It's not weird actually because it's sort of it's kind of a thing of the modern day. But
weirdly, so I've changed doctors and we've had a bit of a chat, and we think that I might have ADD as well.
No.
Who'd have thought it? Two of us that are very similar. There's loads. There's a lot of negatives to having or to being like we are. So, like, some days I just don't want to leave the house. I can't go out. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to talk to no one. And then other days, all I want to do is talk to everybody and do everything and see everything and go everywhere. But it's very hard to be consistent. And I've self-taught a lot of it myself. And I'm much more disciplined than I used to be. But it can be something really simple, like I need to send my expenses invoices in, and I'll stress about it. And it'll be the last thing I ever do. I will do everything else. I will wash dishes. I will clean the van. I will hoover up, but I won't send that thing in. And then when I do it, it takes me 2 minutes. Weird. It's really weird.
Yep, but it's a superpower because
it is.
We get into this mode and it's like nothing else matters, and I can just like shut off. It's weird. Enough of this.
One of the things that we can do really well is build. We can build stuff from absolutely nothing.
Yeah,
like literally nothing, and build
problem
it.
solving, incredible,
unbelievable. We can walk into a business, spend a week with everybody, and find out what the key points are and who you need to fire.
Fire John.
I love Dr. Pepper. I absolutely love a bit of DR. Not worth getting the latest phone. Rather spend that money elsewhere. Well,
yeah,
I can't. I've got the Pixel Pro jobby that looks remarkably.
Did you say the Fritzl Pro?
the
Fritzl Pro. Did you say Fritzl?
No, I didn't.
Say Fritzl.
That'd be really weird.
What do you say?
Pixel.
Oh,
Pixel Pro 7, whatever it is.
Hello, my man, going pretty deep.
Here we go. Mark, are you not I thought you were a moderator, Mark. I can't see my end because I'm in what's it called? StreamYard.
What's his Andrew Dunn? How you doing, mate? Good to see you.
Right, I'm going for 10-100, which is better than a 10-200. I'll be back in a minute.
John, Mark's comment. Where was it in time?
8:16.
8:16. Here we go. We're gonna rattle through.
You go for it. I'll go for it.
Chris says, and then I got 48-year-old single malt. Mate, I'm not in the realms of getting hold of a 48-year-old single malt. David Wilson says Chris can be interested to see how it's aged terribly. Chris and David Wilson are both excited and petrified. Mark Jones says, get the chimney crap mark, get the shimmy crap mark. I'd love to see a Norfolk Cruncher full of it still. Mate, not this stream. I'm probably going to do one soon. It will be soon. Lee W, how you doing, mate? Good to see you, Lee W. John, if Chris dies, who to blame? Who to blame? Us pilots. Lee W providing the rocket fuel. Chris says, Lee W, at least I go out doing something I enjoy. Yeah, that's fair. David says it is now quail eggs, John. What beer is that, Mark? I think it was the rare breeds from Buckham. It was really, really good. Lee W says, beer dog Chris, I might have one at Christmas. Christmas is the time to have a couple of beers. Dave Wilson says, Harley W, wish I'd bought more. Neil Smith, how you doing, Neil Smith? There seems to be an increased trend of collab beers between breweries. Has there been any numbers on how they go in sales? Are they more a fun thing, or do they bring in the Wonga? Oh, mate, that's a banging question. And John's probably... John's done a couple of sort of social collabs, but brewery to brewery, I don't think he's done that many. But we will ask him. And if I don't ask him, get in the chat. David Durrell. Mark needs to get out more. I know. It is true. Andrew Dunn, evening. Good evening to you, Andrew Dunn. Good to see you, mate. David says hi to Andrew. Thomas Flinters, but from what I can see, you're both decent blokes, bare minimum, top blokes at the maximum. I don't know. It's not for me to say, but yeah, like at the bare minimum, you should meet lovely blokes. Mark and John, be nice to see you sometime. Is there a York type event soon? There was a York Beer Fest recently. I think John's probably got to do a YouTuber meetup. It's getting on for that now. What are you drinking? S43 IPA. S43 haven't been around for ages. And I have to say, this IPA is absolutely decent. Such a shame they went. David Durrell, ADD, I'm getting old and going deaf. Thought you said that. Eric Grunland, procrastination is weird. You could be super productive with certain things, but always postpone that thing. Yes, that is exactly it. I can't. Yes, that's probably the biggest example of what I go through day to day.
Which one's that?
Eric Grunland, procrastination is weird. You could be super productive with certain things, but always postpone that thing.
Oh, mate, that's my entire life.
It's ridiculous. It's incredible. Yes. David Durrell says all KR scored a try.
All.
Love
all. I think for the most part, there is very little people that help in anything. You just have to take charge and help yourself. It's true,
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's funny. I think that's the human condition. We look to everybody else to help us when we're struggling, and then we get disappointed when they don't. And ultimately, for me, did you have some, David? That's awesome. I am so pleased you tried my beer. The question is, did you like it? There's a big story about that beer. There's a big story.
So Neil Smith had a really good question here, and he's coming with it again.
Go on. Is that 8.1%? Neil Smith, there seems to be an increased trend of collab beers between breweries. Has there been any number on how they go in sales? The answer to that is probably. Are they more a fun thing, or do they bring in longer? Right. So the collabs that are in supermarkets, just so you know, are completely and 100% driven by the supermarket, because they use data on what's trending, what's doing well. That's it. So it doesn't matter if I'm the best brewery in the world and team up with our mates at Brew York to bring a supermarket beer to your shelf. Doesn't matter, because they don't give a shit, because it's all to do with metrics. And that is it. John looks like he's got a tan in his garden shed. Sorry, I mean man cave. It's true. It's weird.
It's the OBS settings.
Yeah, it does. I'm looking very tanned. What it is?
You are.
I'm not that tanned.
Right, kind of sexy.
I am in summer. I look like a bronze Adonis. I can make myself look very pale. How's that? That's about my colour. Problem is, well, you'll know this, Mark. The way cameras work, they're all different. I'm using a Logitech StreamCam, which is not a crap camera. It's a pretty good one, actually. But it all depends on settings. Look, I can make myself look really pale and miserable. I look like a mosher now.
Like a ghost.
Like a ghost.
Oh, that's better. That is better.
That's about real, isn't it? That's about what I look like. Problem is, so Mark will know this. When you are filming or you're doing anything, so this is all glass fronted. So the light changes all the way through. So you've got to constantly adjust. But I need to make some. I've bought some sticky Velcro pad, and I'm going to put the insulation into those squares or those rectangles, and you'll be able to pull them off or put them on. And that should solve all of the silliness. I'll be honest, I can be a complete idiot and compare myself to smart people with what I'm doing, but equally we can all add our unique perspective on a topic.
Absolutely.
100%. Life
That is literally beer, mate.
Yeah, it is.
literally
100%
beer.
subjective. I had John's beer here in America. John was funny with one of those beers.
Oh, it was it White Spur?
Silver Spur. Oh, the one that was out of date that I gave him because he really wanted one, so I kept one. How much was the chimney, Mark? And you are an absolute legend, mate. Proper decent carrot crunch.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Cheers, Mark. What a lovely bloke, by the way. It was about 25 quid or 25 euro, I think. I can't be sure. I bought it over a year ago now.
Brew York and Lawsbury and Cola beer would be incredible. I'd buy a crate. Yeah, I think it would be good.
Just don't do a stout because their stouts are shit.
They weren't, though. Like back in the day,
they weren't. That's why it's so disappointing.
They were mega. I don't understand why this. Like they were. One of the things they were really good at was stouts. Like anything dark was like mind blowing at the time. So I don't know. Problem is, have you only ever had? Well, you came with me to their.
Oh, their tap room is incredible,
mate. The beer's completely different, isn't it? It's nothing like anything you buy in a supermarket.
Like streets ahead. It was quite an eye-opening experience, but they don't promote it enough. It's weird.
It's true.
It's like it don't exist out of Yorkshire. It's really strange.
That's probably about. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I do look a bit more ginger, but I'm not ginger. My kids, though, oh my gosh, they're so ginger. Apart from Micah, is that Newwood Tangerine? It's called Tiger Skin Dip. It's a beautiful color. It is actually a really nice color. And this shed has a 20-year warranty. Just like to point that
20-year from Rock.
20-year warranty on this pub shed.
Pretty good.
More red, white, and blue, John. Make a man cave great again. Hell yeah, brother! Let's make the man cave great again. I love it. It's true. It's true. You can only have. Actually, less is more. That's what you told me. Yeah, less is more. I've got freaking laser beams. I'm feeling the wobble now. You sure you're not into CD Sunbed Shop?
He does look like that, doesn't he? He's.
Do I look that tanned?
Mate, you look like you're about to pay £15 to have a little private suntan.
That's not what I look like. It's very brown in here.
Right, wee time.
Oh, can you have one for me? Right, okay, let's tweak. Oh, look, this is better. You can't see me. And then let's tweak that. Does that look more real? That looks more real, doesn't it? And then tweak that there. That's closer. I'm sorry, I can't help it, guys. It's just the way the camera rolls. One of my local bars was a 1-year-old. Oh, there's somebody flashing in the bottom there, in the basement with his little bald head. I can see him. But he's weirdly grey on my screen. Like this. What are you doing? You're
because
right
I'm out
there.
in the garden and it's pitch black.
Yeah. I can see now of like some horror
So I was
movie.
logging back in.
Shall I let you get in your
It
shed?
did look like a horror movie, didn't it?
Oh, you're in.
I'm now back in my shed. Oh, man.
Damn, your shed is a good looking thing.
Boom.
I don't know who
Back,
to
just like
imitate.
I've
It's
never
like
been
that.
gone.
Here he is. Here he is. You look. I don't know if it's me lagging or you lagging.
I don't know. I've got no idea.
I can hear you
My
perfectly though.
My screen looks
Thomas, like,
different. No.
oh, you look good. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. I think it's me.
Might be you.
Stan the man. Welcome. He's the man of the PD. I've got a fridge full of Paulana Weissbeer. Morrison's 4 for 3. Only went in for a dog food. It's true. That's what happens. You go, I'll just have a little look. No, Mark. It's been my investors have decided to drop out of the lease. So they've spent a whole bunch of money and absolutely nothing. I'm not upset, but I'm angry. I might just do it myself. Have you watched Bramble Backroom Brewery? He compared Oktoberfest beers to last year. That's interesting. That'd be a good watch, wouldn't it? Kevin, I did. Fantastic video. Rob is great. He is excellent.
Yeah, he seems like a lovely guy, does Rob? He really does.
Rob is a top lad. Came to the brewery, made a beer with us. He is so chilled and relaxed.
Yeah, that's the impression I get. He's very chilled and very relaxed.
You watch his videos and you just want to pour out a nice glass of port, turn the fire on, put your best smoking jacket on, crack open a Cuban, and chill. That's Rob. Rob is really so relaxed. I see New Zealand are struggling with what, hops or?
I was going to say, I know I've only just joined, so what are they struggling with? I don't
know either.
Tell us, Stan the man, what are they struggling with?
John in the background. What does the taste testing go like for supermarkets and other shops? What is the process, or is it all about price and budget? I've not fully followed it because you've got to be careful. If you go into supermarkets, you've got to be able to supply them. And if you don't have a £40,000 can machine or bottling machine, there's no point in going in, doing a full taste test, blowing everybody away with your epicness, which we could do. And then them saying, oh, well, we want it for 85p a bottle and we want 2 million of them because I just can't physically do it. So I don't really know is the answer to that. I'd like to get into it more, but it's a dangerous game. Playing with supermarkets is dangerous.
Yeah.
Very much so. Do they not have some experts in the field with focus groups? Yeah, they probably do. Yeah, they do. But you still got to remember they push the breweries hard. Remember when Omnipollo, but that dreadful sour on the shelf in Tesco's for like a £5? Yeah, they did. But Omnipollo makes some epic beers. So I don't know. Yeah. WB, Chris.
Welcome back, Chris. Thank you very much, David. But Omnipollo haven't put a beer in a supermarket for a little while now.
Yeah. I don't know. How was the food?
It was very nice.
Hello, what are we saying here then?
Oi.
Just stuck the order into the local Chinese, yeah.
Yeah, that's
what?
My Chinese was epic, and there was so much of it. That's tomorrow's dinner sorted as well.
Oh.
It was just the most. We tried a new Chinese restaurant tonight, and the special fried rice was the most amazing special fried rice I've ever seen. It was in a much deeper dish than like the meals come in, the normal dishes, and it was like a meal on its own. In the special fried rice, there was chicken, beef, prawns, veg, but they were huge pieces. Like the chicken coming out of it was enormous. So was the beef. There was like huge amounts, big like lumps of broccoli and carrots, not like silly little bits, proper huge amounts of nice ingredients in it. Yeah, it was lush. So there's plenty of that left because it was so big. So yeah, tomorrow's dinner is sorted.
Banging, mate.
It was banging. I loved it. And then I had crispy shredded beef. We had a quarter of a duck. Rachel had whatever she had. Loads left. Loads.
I'm really hungry. Anyway, did I say that out loud? I can. Sharky said that didn't take long for Chris to be kicked out of the bar. Laugh out loud. I can cycle to Brew York when I'm there. The Bluebell is slightly close. Bluebell's a great pub. And has its own IPA brewed by Brass Castle. It's true.
Brass Castle are decent.
I was going to say, if you're having IPA, especially Brass Castle, they're going to be good. They're going to be excellent.
Neil wants to know what's on the Chinese menu. Chris, and what's your highlight? I think you said that. Chris is lagging. Should crowdfund or Patreon the new bar? Have 1,000 investors for 50 quid each. Man, if I could do that, that would be incredible. That would be a completely different kettle of fish.
So what you can do is get all the money in and then give them like a third of the shares that they originally bought, but you don't tell them. It's a good tactic. I've heard it's worked well for other brewers.
What are they called? Brew
cat.
Dolphin. Brew Dolphin.
Cow.
It's a
I
Russian
can't think
one.
of the name.
Met Rob earlier this year with Mrs. B. Mrs. B's cool as well. Great couple. Had a good afternoon in Manchester. Manchester's got a great beer scene. Are you going to have a fireplace in your shed? With it being made of highly flammable wood, probably not.
You can still do it. You could still get a log burner in there.
Oh,
you probably could.
Yeah, you
Can you
could.
imagine how hot? It'd be unbearable in here.
Can I just bow out some respect to these boys?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Blue Monkey. Oh, yeah.
Blue Monkey.
Oh, yeah, Blue Monkey. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Can I get
Yeah.
I love John's
Flipping
accent. John's accent doesn't know whether he wants to be a northerner, southerner, Midlands.
Honestly.
He has so many different accents in his voice, does John. It kills me.
It's because I've
bumped
lived all over the
into a
bloody
train
world.
conductor.
I've lived in the south. I've lived in the north. I've lived. Yeah. Is that obvious that I sound like Rufus Hound, which I think
You
I
do heavily.
Yeah, you do actually. Yeah, that's a fair. But I haven't heard his voice for ages. But as soon as you said his name, yeah, you do actually. Yeah,
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I think that what I need to do is contact Rufus Hound and get him in my shed, and we do a podcast together because he loves craft beer, but he's also struggled with alcohol as well. It'd be a really good. I think it'd be a really good chat.
Yeah, that would.
Yeah.
Do it. Phone him up, John. You know everyone. I'm sure you've probably already got.
Honestly, he's two steps to separation from everybody that lives on the world.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
I'm
I
not.
know him. He decorated my house back in 1974.
I know a lot of people. That's all.
You do know a lot of people.
I don't mean to do it. I just do know a lot of people.
Every time I chat to you on the phone, I go, yeah, I really could do with something I really could do with this. And you go, yeah, it's all right, mate. I know the bloke who owns that company. I'm like, well, who don't you know? I suspect you've got the king on speed dial, haven't you?
He's like HM Revenue and Customs. If you want someone,
No, not. I did. It's weird though. I don't know. I just surround myself with good people. That's all.
Yeah.
so where do we fit in then?
You're like
What?
no. Anyway, moving on to the next comment. No, I love you guys. You know that. You didn't see the toast. Oh, the toaster. This is why Lids won't let me buy anything anymore, Kev.
Mark Jones, hold on a minute, mate. Yes, Mark Jones, I've literally just drunk that beer.
It smells amazing. It also looks like a toaster burning on my food.
What beer is that?
That's the burning toaster of love.
Vibrant Forest. John, I know it's your stream. And I know you're a brewer.
But
I'm not a brewer.
Like,
I just own it.
I genuinely believe Vibrant Forest are one of the most underrated breweries in the UK. So they are mostly strictly craft. Mark Jones says, I'm just having a Vibrant Forest beer, deep cover, hazy IPA, spot on. They are genuinely really, really good.
Mm. Well, we had a conversation about this the other day, and I said,
"Yeah, we
I'm
did.
Sure, I've had Vibrant Forest, and like I've had a lot of beers because of all the places I go. And half the time, I'll be really honest, they're completely forgettable. And when you said Vibrant, I'm like, I am sure I've had one of their beers, and I must have enjoyed it to remember it. And then we worked out that we thought it was Brew London.
Yeah, it would have been Brew London last year.
Yeah, it was good. Does supermarket beers in the UK have to be under a certain price? Yes. Well, no. It just it's difficult, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm going to throw a grenade in here. Lervig's,
What's happened
the
there?
Lervig 330 ml stout in there. Imperial stout. What was it called, Chris?
Oh, I can't remember.
The RGB.
It was mental. It was like,
Hang on a minute.
it was insane. And it's like, it goes against the grain of everything you think about supermarket beer. So when we review supermarket beer, well, certainly when I review supermarket beer, it's like, oh, the legs have been chopped off. They've been asked to produce a beer at this price and they've missed it. And you can kind of see a lot of the flaws. But then the Lervig beer was just an anomaly. They stuck a 330 Imperial Stout on the shelf at £5.50 a can, and it was like, what is this?
Yeah,
it's weird. Like,
I don't know.
Right, something that's really weird is this speaker.
That genuinely that looks like a fleshlight.
You took the words right out of my mouth. And you notice what area it came from between his legs.
Right. So this speaker, the RGB lights just stopped working, and then they just started working again.
That's a long flashlight. You've got length, boy.
Well, I'm a big lad. That's all I can say. I need 2 hands. Well, maybe 4 sometimes. That's weird, though, that is suddenly started to light up. How strange is that?
Quite incredible, really.
Yeah, that's really weird, John. Yeah.
You're not in the slightest impressed.
Alexa, make my fleshlight light up.
Do you need the light to see where it's got to go? Have you?
Yeah, it's true. It doesn't come with a magnifying glass, which is a bit disappointing. That's so weird. But oh, it just went off then.
I don't want to know what's going off.
What are you doing there?
No, it's stuck on green. I have no idea why I won't change colour.
That means go. Put it in.
You animal. You animal. Absolute filth wizard.
I mean, he's going to put it in.
Animal. Absolute dirty. Lids does not have green lights on them. Anyway, Rugby World Cup. I'm guessing you're not fans. I love a bit of rugby. Oh, the old Australians won it, didn't they?
Did they?
It's never been the same since Maradona scored the handball.
That's not rugby.
I don't know. I'm a football boy, so all of this just goes well over my head. It's the only sport I know where you get clapped for kicking the ball off the pitch. Weird.
So true.
Everybody loves some millionaires kicking a bag of air. Come on. What's going on with my computer? It's having a moment.
You've had a few moments.
No, it's not. It won't let me put the comments up. I have no idea why. All the comments are locked. It doesn't matter what I press, they won't start. Right. I'm kicking myself out. Keep going, guys. And I'm going to redo my dingle dongle.
Yeah, we know you've been doing your dingle dongle under the table with the flashlight. So. Has he gone?
What John really wanted to say was Magic Rock or a fantastic brewery. No, I'm joking.
Look at the conditioning of that beer. That's gone. Look at that.
You're back, John.
I don't know what's going on. That's better. They're working. That's weird. I don't know what's going on. I like this view, though. This is very nice.
Well, you would do, because it's all on you. You heard this? Have you heard this?
I'm kidding. I'll move you to that side. It's fine. Oh, yes. I'm having a big sweaty kebab for supper.
Oh, I love a sweaty kebab.
Does she know?
Chris, can you say that a little bit more creepy, please? I love a sweaty kebab.
I love a sweaty kebab. The wetter, the better.
Oh, God. Oh, you 16-year-olds, I'm sorry about this.
I'm sorry about that. Anyway, we move on. Oh dear.
Oh, I love it.
A bloody foreigner, Chris, everywhere he goes.
Everywhere he goes.
Not sure any of John's noises sound northern. I tell thee, lads, I do sound northern. That Il Corvo, are you northern or southern? I thought you were just an Italian or a Spanish.
Spanish.
Yeah, that's it's like the Germanians. John, that Yorkshire international man of many mysteries. That is me. It's true. What's that? That looks like a label that was done in 1982.
Yep, probably was.
And you found the bottle in like some abandoned town.
It's a Flutzinger, Weizen, Marzen, Rosenheim.
Oh, yes, that's good.
Yeah, baby. 5.8%. I'm getting right on it.
Chris, if you're getting your wangies out, can I get my wangies out?
Hey, let's all get our wangers out.
That's all
You want to
about
go
all
and
of
your
that.
dunkel export in your.
I feel so left out. I have no German beers. Oh.
Well, you're shit.
Sweet baby Ray's love gravy. I haven't got anything.
The country,
Lads, walking the dog. Take it easy, lads. It's true.
You need to get yourself. Just go down the road to Crate Escape, John. He's bound to have some German beers.
Honestly, he's got better access than any of us have got to
I
German
know.
beer. It's
Yeah.
incredible.
Yeah.
It's because I'm lazy.
It's down the road from you. How can you be lazy? And you know the bloke.
I do. No, well.
So sells his.
I don't even have to. But if I'm honest, I don't have to pay if I don't want it.
That's even worse. So don't just stop it.
I might try some cider next because race car.
Can we get some flipping respect?
Length not girth, says Mark.
That looks fantastic.
A vibrant forest stone sap sounds interesting.
Oh.
Right, I'm off, guys. Got to go cook some dinner. Have a great weekend, everyone. I'm off up to Quantock Hills. Oh, go to Quantock Brewery. Gonna have a little look in there with the dog tomorrow. So hopefully it won't tip it down. I haven't heard tip it down in forever. That's a proper southern thing. I never say tip it down, but that is true. It's going to tip it down. I'm going to go with the... you've got to be done. You've got to dingle the dongle. The weird bit is that speaker's now stuck on green, and I have no idea why. Cheers, Chris. Wet kebab, says Thomas. Thomas, it's all gone a bit GB News.
It did for a moment.
If I'm honest. So, like, what's his name? That big-eared twat that I fell out with, whose granddad came on and said, "Oh yes, well, we had a brewery, and what we did is we made a bar for poor people, bastards," and that apparently made it sound better.
Lawrence Fox or Dan Wootton? Which one are you talking about?
No, it wasn't those guys. It was a little, the young one with the big ears. Looks like a wingnut.
He is like the face of like anything right wing, isn't he? What's his
It's
name?
a cock end. What's it called? He was slagging off pubs and breweries, and he didn't have.
Little twat.
He didn't know what he was talking about.
He's a low rent little dickhead. He'll slag off anything that he's paid to slag off.
He is low rent. That's exactly it.
I can't remember his name. But Thomas Flint says, drinking half brow original, your thoughts, genuinely the best beer that you can lay your hands on massively in the UK, in my opinion.
Oh, Slovakian. I love Slovakian hops. Eric.
Is incredible.
Love a good Slovakian hop. So I'm a big fan.
This is one of those beers that I should have reviewed.
Chris is doing everything. So Chris's thought right there is everything that YouTubers do every single day of the week.
Yeah. That is an incredible beer. Oh my goodness. That people on big screen, the Flotzinger Weizenmarsen Rossenheim. That is absolutely fucking delightful.
Can you please say what you mean?
It's fucking delightful. Oh shit, that is good. Someone just dropped their ass. Who just dropped their ass? That'd be John. That's John all day long, isn't it?
Well, it's definitely not me.
That is wrong. That is John. John's just dropped his guts on the Lord's Brewing.
I've never known a man guff that much. Honestly, John.
I haven't heard guff for years.
Proper guff.
What you said at school.
Proper guffy.
Hey, Doug. Outrageous. What's going on here? Right, I'm press all the... I know. Oh, wow. I like this one. We haven't done this one in a while.
It's a bit weird, mate. Don't like this one.
Top shagger.
I quite like that view.
That's kind of... How do you feel? How do you feel in chat?
How do you feel, chat?
That's a bit weird, chat.
All right.
Thomas is
How
laughing.
are you feeling?
Where you get that beer, Mister Delightfully?
If you're talking to me, Trembling Madness, boss, done.
Missed the last
Hello, you amazing people. Hello, Thomas. How you
Hey,
doing,
Thomas, how
mate?
you doing, mate?
How are you,
Nice to
mate?
see
How
you.
are you?
Right, I need to
Oh, mate.
open my cider, but I don't have a bottle. Well, I have a bottle opener, but it's currently being used to keep the door locked.
You know, this view, John, is
Hello.
really making your man cave look even better.
Yeah, it is. It's like
That man cave sign is now so vibrant and obvious with the little reddy pink hues rising from underneath man cave. That looks fantastic.
Thank you, mate. I
It
appreciate
looks good.
It does. It looks very good. Can I screenshot that? Yep, I can. Done. Send it to you. Looks good.
Ah.
The Dunkel export from Tagunch is very nice.
Oh man, I'm feeling jealous. I'm going from beer to cider now, which I don't know.
I'll tell you what I've done. I've drunk a beer that should have been drunk sober.
You kind of disappeared. Say that again.
I've drunk a beer that should have been drunk sober. Drunk.
Yeah.
And I'm annoyed.
Yeah.
It's blooming lovely.
Mate, don't be annoyed. You're drinking beer with friends. What could be better?
That is true. That is true. The Tagun's a
chat.
Dunkel export. The Dunkel
chat's
export
with
in
you.
the
We've got
bitter.
20
is very
You're
good.
drinking beer with friends, and there's 20 people in chat that are mad enough to join us for some beer magic.
You're right, you sickos. What's going on? What are you expecting? well.
Oof. I do like that. Can I get into cider?
Mate, this is. I don't like
cider
this.
reviews.
I don't like this.
Is it
You
making
feeling
you feel
uncomfortable,
awkward?
are you, Mark?
Yeah, it's not. It's not nice.
Why? It's just because it's not the norm.
Chat.
Yeah, but
Do you like this, or do you like
better.
Yeah, see,
which one do you prefer? That or that?
Yeah, I prefer that.
Or
I like that.
Yeah, it gives us more of a perspective.
Yeah, no, I prefer the other. Actually, I've never seen it done before.
Shut up, mate.
This one. Welcome to the Lord's Brewing Co. YouTube channel, and here are my friends. That one is you can just about see him, and that one. I feel like who would do this view? Like for what reason would I feel like this is like proper ego boosting nonsense.
Oh,
Why
yeah,
would you do this?
Yeah, that's a proper look at me view. That's
I don't like it. I don't know why you do it.
That's a normal one. That's really good. I like that.
Reet, I'm off, guys. You're all amazing as usual. Have a great weekend. Off to eat my juicy Wagyu burger. Is that what you call it? You dirty
so many innuendos.
You
Mark.
dirty tongue, Mark Jones. Filth wizard.
Everyone loves to eat a juicy burger.
Proper hub. You ain't drunk.
I get the
Thomas
feeling my
Flynn
internet's dropping out.
Am I dropping out? Or are you dropping out? Who's dropping out?
Might be me dropping. Who's dropping out?
He's dropping his dingle dangle out.
Yeah.
His dingle dangle.
His dingle dangle is
slosh poppy.
He's slosh poppy. Here's
slosh poppy.
He's tallywhacker. You can do an extra high ABV, lad. Thomas, stop trying to ruin Mark's weekend, you dirty dog. Neil says, review a sandwich.
Hey, that's what happens when the cameras go off.
That's true. It is true. Wide cam. You like the wide cam. You like it like this. David says, beer after cider, you'll feel fine. Cider after beer and you'll feel. Yeah, I did it. I had cider and then had beer last time. This time I've had beer and trying a couple of ciders. So I don't know. So I might, if I feel like death tomorrow, Dave, I will give you a shout. Chris, give us more filth on that German beer.
More filth on that German beer. I probably could give a lot of filth on this German beer.
Get your fucking nuts out, Chris. Come on, mate.
Oi! Stop it.
It's got a lovely little kind of malty kind of sweetness that you get when you're a good 10 minutes into going down on your missus.
All right, okay. Whoa. Oh my good lord. Sweet baby Ray's love gravy. That's right. We're live on Twitch as well as we speak. So we might get a multi-platform kickoff at this point.
You muted my mic.
I did mute your mic, you dirty dog.
He asked for some filth, so I gave
well, I didn't need that much filth. Outrageous. Swedish cider seems to be a hit in the UK. Yeah, it is.
It's sweet plop.
Yeah, it is sweet plop.
Most of it is
plop.
Yeah. And the lime and strawberry smells like vomit.
It's crap.
Yeah. I'm meant to be around the clubs tomorrow. Rock nightclub. I'm kind of tipsy tonight. You've got any advice for hangovers? Yeah. Don't drink as much alcohol the night before.
I'll tell you what, Frankie Dettori was good because he got back on the horse.
It's true. Here we go. We've got somebody on Twitch. Oddly enough,
Twitch
looks better on here,
mate. You want to see him in real life? I look like an absolute state.
Thank you for joining us on Twitch and our silliness. It all unfortunately gets deleted on Twitch because they won't store. Yeah, they unless I go on and ask them to store the video that we've done live, they just throw it away.
Pooh.
So Netton,
hold on. Someone's here. Netton says, "Look the same, Mark." Lol. Right, he's one of my subscribers or my family.
Yes, but yeah, you can join us on YouTube instead. You get good sweetness. 10 minutes, right? Okay.
Thomas Flynn from experience. Hello,
Thomas,
by the way.
you are a day dog.
Any?
Look the same, Mark. Lol.
Kind of cute though.
But like, he's like, this has not worked because the idea is you make a comment on YouTube and then you move to Twitch, but you didn't really. You just made 2 comments on Twitch.
Netton, I like you. I like your face.
I like it a lot.
I like
so,
it a lot.
We've got Christmas coming. It's on the way. We've got Halloween to look forward to.
Mate, are we talking Christmas beers? What are we talking about in the realms of lords?
Stop being a slag.
No.
And we've got fireworks. We've got fireworks. November the 5th. What is the thing that you're most looking forward to? Halloween, fireworks, or Christmas? Or New Year? What are you most looking forward to?
Sorry, mate. I didn't.
I don't know.
I think Halloween brings out a beautiful breed of beers where it's sort of spicy. It's a little bit different. And if you're going to think of Halloween beers in sort of in the craft world, you're thinking of like elusive carven yams. There's what are we saying? What are Lord's bringing out?
So we are trying to push in getting all of our, or a lot of our, craft beers into bottles. We might do very Heath Robinson labels because they'll only be available if you are a beer monthly subscriber. And
Nice.
then we also doing our providing our Disco Made Me Do It barrel aged beers. We're as long as they passed all the safety testing and we get the true ABV, none of those beers are fizzy. Just so you know, not fizzy, sweet and really strong, and like wood and just like that's what they taste like. So we've got to make sure we package it, get the right bottle. I think, to be honest, impy stouts that are that strong tend not to be that fizzy anyway. It's like a finer carbonation, a lot lighter, a little bit sweet. And I mean, ultimately, you can't even add yeast at this point because the yeast is that strong, the beer, it would die instantly. So we could force carbonate it, but I think it might ruin the flavour of. Ultimately, those beers have sat on old, like 200-year-old planks of wood in the sun, in barrels, with like the surface area of mega barrels with cherry wood, oak, all sorts of stuff. So should be really interesting beer.
Effort, loads of effort.
Yeah, but I mean, ultimately, to get them into bottle sent, you're talking 10 to 14 quid a bottle, probably.
Wow.
Yeah, that is what it takes. You know,
yeah, if you want something like mind blowing, that's what it takes to do. I spent thousands on that beer, literally thousands.
On the Disco Made Me Do It bit.
Yeah, not cheap beer at all. In fact, the grain bill was 1.25 tons, something like that.
Flipping heck.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like in the tonnage of grain.
Wow.
It is like I've tried it and I was like, ooh. A bottle of that and you're done. You're done. You ain't drinking nothing else after that. That's by the fire.
Great
Have a
beer.
beer.
Isn't it?
Oof.
One beer. You can have one beer and feel like that. That's to me, that's quality. That's what you want.
It's between, well, we think it's between 10 and 14%. So but there's different barrels, and it depends if your barrel was closer to the window, where there was more sun in the morning, or whether it was further back, where there was less.
And that is a window as well, 10 and 14.
Yeah.
That's a window.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
But experimental beers, this way, it genuinely does excite me, experimental beers. Because you're not going to get the factory. It's not factory around here.
No.
Do you know what I mean?
That's right, yeah.
David says he wants 330 bottles, John. I think we'll probably do. I don't know. I think we were talking about this, and we might just do. So the way duty works, we might do better having it as a decent half a liter a go, like proper. You're gonna drink it. That's it. I'll take 10 or 20. Depending on cost, it won't be cheap. 5 to 10 bottles. I want to try it. It's going to be good. Well, it all depends. We've got to make sure it passes all the checks first. Yeah, probably. You're
So
right.
when
You
you,
top
say,
changer.
when you say it's got to pass all the checks, you brew a beer and then you have to send it off to be checked.
We do, yeah, we do.
Right.
We said we every because we audited with SEBA, and we're also audited with the beer company for Stonegate. Everything has to be checked.
By who?
Both of them, and so all the stuff gets sent off to a lab, and then the lab tests it and says, "This is safe. This is not safe." Logjam, we sent that out, and they were like, "What on earth have you done here?" There's
Logjam was COVID.
Yeah, they said there's what was it? It's something like multiple strains of wild yeast, and I was like, yeah, that's what we did. So yeah, that's all part of it. That's what you got to do,
mate. This view is knocking me off. There we go.
I knew it's burning you up inside. Anyway, I think we've been going for 4 hours and 54 minutes. So I think we're gonna round up at the 5-hour mark, which is approximately 6
5
minutes.
minutes.
Yeah, we're just everybody's there trying to tune their telly in. What's going on?
Tune their telling. Remember them days when you had to tune your TV in?
I'll tell you something that needs to go on. The supermarket releases that are at the baseline of craft beer at the moment have been rubbish. I feel like they've been rubbish. What your supermarket can offer you now for a £3.50 to £4 a can isn't. I think that I feel quite passionate about this. If you go to your local brewery, you're going to get better value out of £4 than what you will do out of a supermarket, and that's mental now because I feel margins have gone like they genuinely have gone that way.
Yeah.
So please, if you're watching this and you think craft beer is exclusively represented by what quality you can get in the supermarket, you're wrong.
Yeah,
agree.
You are so wrong. Some of the worst beers I've had this year across a multitude of styles, sours, stouts, lagers, IPAs, have been in the supermarket. It's not. How would you say it, John? It's so difficult to say. Like I think we're on the precipice of being like craft beer being sort of doing the downturn because the releases in the supermarket have been shit.
Yeah. I think the problem you've got is you've got a bunch of people that, and I'm going to upset a load of people for saying this.
No, you're not. Say it truthfully, John, please.
The truth of the matter is the craft beer guys are unloyal, bitchy. They claim that they know everything, but they don't know anything. And what happens is they're just tickers. So you bring out something really epic, you put a lot of heart and soul into it. Nobody else knows how to make it. You've made it, and then they give you 1 star because it didn't taste like Carling, or it didn't taste like their favourite brewery in flipping, I don't know, out of Hebrides, and it's not the same as their beer. And you're like, well, I didn't make it to be the same. So the problem is craft beer is very much like the VW camper van scene or the VW scene in general. If you go on the forums and you go on and you do a modification, there'll be like 5 people that tell you, yeah, you go for it, mate. Have a great time. There'll be like 250 people like, oh no, you can't do it like that. You got to do it like this. And I know the best person, and you should do this, and you should do that. And then the fact of it is, most of them don't know what they're talking about anyway, nor do they have anything to back up, like a qualification, or they never did anything. So it's all subjective, and I think the problem is that that is what kills craft beer. Because if you're a supermarket or a bar, and this is the other thing, there's a lot of clout monsters out there. So clout monsters are people that think because they have a few thousand followers that if they make a video, the whole market will change, which is not how it works at all. Because, like, I will say, we've been doing a live. We've got 17 people watching. That's it. We've not got loads. And it is like prime time. We're at 9:30. Not everybody wants to see what we do. Like, YouTube is a tiny part of it. So when a classic example is everybody kicks off about Brewdog and the way they are and what they do. But when you look at Brewdog, they're still making great sales because the majority of people couldn't give a damn.
Yeah.
Right. On that subject, I'm going to go for Chinese, and I'll see you in a minute.
Well, hang on a minute. We're going to round it up. Got 30 seconds. 1 second. Right. This is the end of this live stream. So, Chris is frozen. Mark, you have got...
I don't think I'm frozen.
No, you're all right.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for watching. John from Lord's Brewing is doing everything he can to make a fantastic business for himself and his family. He brews fantastic beers. Ignore what he says because he is a bit of a twat sometimes. He's one of my best mates. Honestly, yeah. I'm gonna end it there. I'm sorry, mate.
Cheers, mate. Thanks a lot.
I'm sorry, but it's kind of true.
Yeah, it's true. I am a bit of a twat.
Clearly, now it's my turn. Thank you all very much for watching. YouTube is a fantastic place. I've met some amazing people through YouTube, being John and Mark and Tom and Paul and many others. Great scene, love beer, love people I've met. Life is good. Thank you very much for watching. Love you all.
That's nice, isn't it? That's nice. That's nice. Beautiful thing.
Really?
Right. I love you, man.
Right.
I'm ending the stream. It's going. We're done.
Love ya.